Hey everybody, just starting up here. I will be with you momentarily, and we will jump into Unity doing retro Spaceball stuff today. Should be lots of fun. Alright, let's get started here. So, you can see I'm in Unity here. It's kind of jumbled up looking, but once you hit play, it takes a second here. It will straighten all that out, because what that is it's a game mode selection system. So you hit these arrows, and it chooses the different options. It's just, I don't know, it's ugly, but I don't really care, so I haven't tried to like make it look pretty, but this is what it looks like normally. I guess because it's new, it doesn't bother me that it's like that. Eventually I'll probably make it look pretty when you look at it, but I don't want to forget that it's like that, because it's actually all of those game objects stacked, and then it keeps track of where you last had it, and then turns them all where they should be on or off. So I'm not sure if it's set up to initialize with it setup changed. So either way, you don't see that when you play the build. So as you can see, the version number is getting weird here. I think it's 178 different alphas, and then this is like version 1 of that, because well, I'm not sure. I'll have to look and see what the last one was, whether it was 1.77 or 1.78. I think 1.78 hasn't come out yet. So, but I could be wrong on that. It's been so long since I've messed with this. If we hit versus, it doesn't work that well because the physics aren't set up, and that's one thing that I would really like to get into, but it's kind of in the weeds, and it'd be very slow moving. So I kind of want to like pick up some speed and momentum in the project, kind of get refamiliarize myself, that was hard to say, with the code base, because I haven't really been digging in it. I mean, I've been digging in it earlier today. Actually, I can show you what I did. You look closely, you might be able to see it. Didn't do it that time. Alright, so that time you see the arrow blinks for a second right afterwards, and that's like me minimizing a bug, right? And I've decided that that's okay. I'm okay with that little bit of blinking. But what was happening before was, instead of that blinking, it would just continuous blink, like it was pulsing. Like, see how this one has a pulse animation? So they would both both be pulsing. The arrow that you clicked and you moved over, it would be pulsing. Same thing would happen with that one, and it was really annoying and looked ugly. And it was like one of the last things. So now it does a little blink after you do it, but it kind of fixes itself. So the issue is that I'm using these event triggers where it kind of, if I can find the button. No, that's not it. This one. Make this stuff larger here. You can see that, oh, you know what? I don't have chat pulled up. I'm gonna do that real quick. That's kind of important. Otherwise, I'm just talking to myself. Like, where's the other side of this conversation? So I probably missed something. Probably not. Okay, so now that I've got chat pulled up, we can see the game object. Oh, close that. And all the way down at the bottom, because I just added it, is this player idle raycast check UI, which was the best name that I could come up with. That would be very descriptive for what it does. But all it does is it loads the, or you have to set it up. I didn't set it up, so it sets itself up. It's real quick just to drag the object onto itself, give it its own animator, and then what it does is it checks to see if it's selected or not. And actually it never unselects itself, so maybe that's why it does that blink thing. Which is interesting. So if we take a look at the script, I think it's just right here. We've got, let's see, this here. So we should probably just, after that happens, we should just say UI selected equals false. And then that should actually maybe change it. It should at least change that, because that was the whole point of this script. So it's great that I got it to like not do what it was doing, but if it's not monitoring if it's selected or not, then it's not only doing half of its job, I guess. So maybe that's why it was still bugging a little bit. I don't know. Now I'm just kind of digging at it. Hopefully I didn't break it. Ah, so it still does the same thing. But now at least the UI turns itself off. So. And you can't see it happen because it does it during the update step, which is exactly right pretty much when it happens. It's the very next frame. All of this choppiness isn't so bad on the build. It depends on your system, of course. But yeah, I should probably try to optimize things eventually. Yeah, March 18th. That was a while ago now. I can't believe we're coming up on 2025 already. Well, I guess I can. I'm getting used to everything moving so fast. Anyway, so if we go to story, it goes to like the main game, but I'm actually on the fence about how much of the main game should actually be in the game, or if I should just cut it entirely, or I don't know. While I've been working on other projects, I've been thinking a lot about where to take this. Oh, it looks like things are kind of broken right now, because the arrow is just pointing in any direction. I wonder what's going on with this error we got here. Object reference. The button manager. Huh. It probably happened in the main menu then. What happened here? Yeah, now I'm just kind of looking to see when it happens. Oh, it looks like it's like right when the scene loads. I think it's because it's looking for something that it used in the start scene that's not in this scene, so I probably just need to do a null check to prevent that. I'm not too worried about it anymore. But yeah, that is weird that the arrow is not working. I don't think that's related to that because it should be after. Luckily, I know the way. Alright, I'm going to the surface. Yeah, I should probably work out some of the kinks in the UI. And yeah, this is running a bit slower than it would. Yeah, I don't know if it's because of other stuff I've got going on with OBS and all of that. Oh, you know what I don't have is Mix It Up set up. I just kind of jumped into it today without setting anything up. So it's probably gonna make it worse. We'll see how it goes. Sorry about this. Completely forgot. Now that I've got all those commands, it's something that I need to have. And then gotta refresh it also. And it should work. Give it a test pew. It looks like it's working. Alright, so we'll just close this. And I got my game. Been using the keyboard here. Oh yeah, this is much better. Wonder if maximizing it will help. Sometimes closing all the other Unity windows, because Unity windows can like really slow things down, although it almost seems worse. Like the animator window is like notorious for slowing things down. In the profiler, which is weird because you're like trying to like figure out what's slowing it down, and the thing that you're using this to figure it out slows it down. That's makes sense. Wow. Yeah, this isn't your screen, this is the way that it's being recorded. We got two musics going on here. Or we do, don't we? Okay, let me fix that. Do we? There it is. Oh, no. What we want is the option. Wow, so slow. Here we are. Oh, I think it's all as loud as it goes. Okay. So, let me take a look at the mix. Oh, of course it turns off. Check, check, check. Oh yeah, it's real low. Check, check, check. Check. That's probably better. Alright. So yeah, like things like this, like the shield go. I don't like where the shield is anymore. Like I was thinking about changing it too, so instead of having it be diagonal, I want it to just be straight here. Or maybe I'll do like just a triangle here so that way we don't lose the diagonal thing, or I don't know, because I want to. Oh, I keep hovering over that. Because then I'm going to put it up, so I don't know if you can see, but imagine it, you know, 100 pixels up or whatever, or maybe even all the way up above where the red line is. And then move the red line like maximum, because the lines are actually for your pickups, which I don't know, I was actually thinking about doing something different with those, because the way that they're in there, wow, this is really choppy. It's like almost impossible to test this way even. If I was going to show off the game, I'd be better off making a build at this point. Which I haven't done. I probably should have done that in advance. Because yeah, it's actually pretty slow. But yeah, you know, I could maybe check out this and see how bad it is. Alright, because this was the old stuff. Oh, broke. So I think because I've made changes to the player controller and then not, because what happened is I've basically completely overhauled the entire game. Alright. So it wouldn't surprise me if I broke it somehow. Because this is like the old game still. But then I made like a whole new version of it. And I tried to make it separate and use new scripts instead of like using the same scripts. So it shouldn't break like that, but it totally broke. I think I put a button in to test the new versus mode. Oh, holy, skipping frames here. Oh, and the computer player killed me. Doesn't happen that often. It's still fun. I mean, it'd be better if it wasn't dropping frames like this. And the UI on the top. The UI in general still needs help. But yeah, this is like the old stuff, and I haven't really gone and made new stuff for the versus mode, unfortunately. I tried, and it's very broken, more broken than this. So let's go to the main menu and see if I can get to it through the game. If I go to this button, next page, next page, next page, doesn't look like it's in there. So maybe I didn't do that. Maybe I thought about doing it and didn't do it. That kind of makes sense because I'm trying to put out an update, and if I add like more beta stuff, then I'll just have to take it out later. Like, it makes it easier for me to test, but not so much people look at that and be like, why is this in there? Or like, am I supposed to like try to play this or this part of the game? You know, they don't really know what to do with that, and you can't expect them to, because they're kind of, I mean, like, I don't know, that's why I kind of hide it in the beta menu, because at least it's kind of like an Easter egg and you have to actually click the word beta to get there. So hopefully you have an idea of what that entails. But I'm gonna turn the music back on, because if I don't start it from the start menu, then it doesn't load the background music manager. Let's see how loud that is. Yeah, it's probably a little better, maybe. I don't know. So if I go check out the scene, if I go over here and we go to our scenes folder, we can dig around in here. There's no, they're all just in one folder, which, at least they're alphabetic. And they're kind of in chunks. Like, at one point I got in this weird convention where I put Lev 1 and then I put new because I was redoing the whole game. So all these Lev something new are like the newest stuff. So, but then we've got versus Lev 1 new, so that must be the new versus stuff. So yeah, my convention's a little weird here. And you can see already that it's quite a bit different than what I was just playing. Oh, right. Oh, I am... Yeah, so you can see there are issues. I won, but there are some solid issues with this one. Yeah, and I can't seem to use joystick at all, so I can't seem to move the player. So. Oh, I moved it. Can't move it. I can shoot. Can't move. Can I use boost? I can use boost, but I can't move. So yeah, this is kind of like an amalgamation of all this other stuff kind of jammed in. And now I'm trying to get the mechanic part to work. Because I got it all looking correct. But there's a lot that's... Yeah. I think every time a bullet hits me, it's going off. Or maybe it's just gonna keep going off. Nope, it must be a bullet. Nope. Oh, I'm able to move with the controller. Oh, and now I can't. I got stuck to the wall, just like in the other one, which is weird. I'm gonna die this way. Hey. Shoot me after I'm dead. So yeah, it looks like I got the shield working on player 1. And I also, it looks like I lowered the amount of shield that you get. Because you normally get 10 in the versus mode. But yeah, maybe I decided that 10 was too much. Because it changes the gameplay when you like shoot at the other player and have to like dodge bullets as like a big part of it. But maybe, yeah, maybe 10, I don't know. 10 seems like a good maximum. It looks like the AI is broken too. Oh, looks like it woke up. Oh. Hey. As soon as I got shot by a bullet, I was not able to move. Oh. Maybe it has something to do with when the ball gets near the move zone. Because that's kind of the way I have it set up, is that the ball is actually moving everything around, the camera around here. But it's not doing a good job of it. Oh. Yeah. Well, it's gonna be really hard to test and figure out the bugs for, especially with it being all slow like this. But I can give it a shot here. We can zoom in a little bit here. We hit the F button. We can get it bigger. There's a lot going on here. I know it doesn't look like it because it's all on the screen here, but let's take a look here. What is this player? It's always difficult when you don't even know what things are called anymore. AI versus AI level 1 all. So that's from the old level. Start zone. I'm just gonna have to start looking for random words here. Alright, player physics vert 2D. That sounds about right. Where is this hidden? Player vertical control. Alright, so we've got our top player and our bottom player. Yeah, this would be a mess to sort out. What's going on with the ball here? So the ball has a camera on it. So it should be the player movement script here that I'm looking at. Oh hey, Wirehead, what's going on? Thanks for the sub, I really appreciate that. How you doing this early morning, late evening? I'm just digging into Retro Spaceball here. This versus mode is a complete mess. So it's not easy, but I'm just digging through it. I was gonna click on this script and take a look. All good, I have a Prime sub I never used, appreciate it. Nice, you're working on Spaceball. Yep, Retro Spaceball. I'm actually thinking about rebranding it to Blast Orb, but I don't have the key art or anything like that, so Retro Spaceball it is for now. That's what everyone knows it as anyways. It's gonna probably be a big change to a lot of people when it happens, and it's gonna be even bigger change for me because I've got to redo all the branding and stuff at that point. You like Blast Orb? Yeah, did we already speak about this or not? I can't remember, but I'm glad you like it. Something more pinball related. Yeah, no we haven't. Okay, well I'm glad you like it. I've been sampling it with some of my friends and everyone seems to like it, so I think that's what we're gonna do, is change it to Blast Orb. I'm working out the best way to make the logo for it and all that stuff. I was actually thinking maybe I could use the same font, but I don't know. Maybe not. Well, I'll just have to try some different things and see how it works. But yeah, I kind of want to do new key art anyways, because I mean, I like the box art that I did, but I kind of want to do something new. I think that would be fun. But yeah, that's cool. Blast Orb. So this script is like really big, but it's not just for the versus mode. It's for the whole shebang. So let's see if we can find anything vertical. Alright, so we've got move player up, all this stuff. So why does that happen? Does it happen because of a physics action? Because that's what it looks like. Let's see here. I wonder if it's being moved twice. Wait. Versus mode is true. Player can't move. Blah blah blah. Blah blah. Script's too big when you lose your handle. So this moves the rigid body. But then I've got this action. I don't know where the hell that. So somewhere in here. Oh, movement. So somewhere in here. Because that's the script that was in, right? Player movement. Player movement. Physics. This is physics actions, so I think that's what that is. Let's take a look. Yep, that's what that is. So I'm gonna fix that and add physics to the end. Otherwise that'll be confusing for me. Physics, okay. Yeah. Got the Pokemon in chat. Let's see if I can't kill. Yeah, so these are calling these actions, so what we need to do is figure out where they're being called from, to see if they're being called from the ball. So here we're at the player movement physics, so that's normal. Alright, so here we are at the ball. So we've got physics actions on move player up fast. So it looks like they are being moved by the ball, right? But why then are they being moved here as well? Oh, did I miss the ad? I guess it wouldn't matter since you've subscribed. I should put that ad thing up though. For some reason, like on my Twitch thing, dashboard thing, I had like an ad pop-up layout thing. Ad manager. But for some reason it keeps disappearing, it doesn't save. I'm not sure why. So that's super annoying. Yeah. Sure hope it saves, I guess. It probably won't. Oh, no, I refreshed it on accident and it didn't save. That's... Is there something I'm missing here? Edit panels. Oh shit, I hit the wrong fucking button. Oh. You haven't saved layout changes. How do you save layout changes? There's something I'm missing because it's vertical. I hate when that happens. It was a button that was missing because it was vertical. Okay, now it's saved. Now I won't have to worry about ads sneaking up on me like that. I was gonna make a sound effect to prevent the ads from sneaking up on me, like a little, like, I don't know, warning. I don't know how to make it not annoying though. I've just been thinking about what it would be. Probably do something in BFXR, but I don't know, maybe make it like a chime of some sort. What am I working on? I'm trying to work on Retro Spaceball, but like I don't even think I'm technically working on it. I'm just looking at the the scripts right now. Because it's a mess. I mean specifically in RSP. So there's a versus mode, and it's I'll show it to you, because it's impossible to describe how messed up it is. The other versus mode has bugs too, but they're not nearly as bad. So, but I've been trying to get the new physics to work Oh, but as you can see, the players go off the screen, and then I lose control horizontally. I mean, some of the things I'm not as worried about, like the bullets hitting the colliders, and yeah, but oh. So it's got some issues, but it works to a degree because I took it from the other mode. I'll show you the old version. Where were we? Got scenes here. Oh, you know, if I go to the start scene, that'd be the easiest way to get to this one, because the one that I'm about to show you is actually in the game. Don't think I want to save anything. So I didn't do anything, I just looked at things. Alright, so now that the scene's loaded, I'm gonna load the play mode. Takes a second. Oh, and it's got music, so I'm gonna turn off my music. Alright, so next step, make it bigger. Nice to see Unity in action because you never use it. Right on, yeah, I use it all the time. I've been using less and less of it actually, but mostly because I've been using a lot of GB Studio and doing art for different projects. But like Pyrotoad is a GB Studio project I'm working on, but I'm just doing the art for it. But I've also got a couple GB Studio projects of my own that I'm doing everything for. So yeah, the local PvP works, but I hardly ever have anyone to test it with, so I don't know how well it works. The versus options all work. We've got bumpers, which are new apparently. I don't know how new they are anymore. We could do no gravity, inverse gravity, no ball. AI options. Let's try no ball. No, let's just do it. Let's just do it with bumpers. Bumpers sounds fun. Let's do bumpers. So yeah, I can change my character down here, and AI is stuck on classic because I never figured out a way to make it randomized. Like, I just never got into that. I always like saucer disco because it changes color. So I'll try that. See if it works. Sometimes it doesn't though, so it doesn't look like it worked at all. So oh, now I'm stuck on the wall. This happened last time I tried to play it too. So there's the issue where a player gets stuck on the wall. As you can see, it's very different from the other version. But when you don't get stuck on the wall, it actually works better. I'm not sure why you get stuck on the wall. I think I might have made changes to the code, and it might have affected. Oh, the AI just went through the wall, so it's not completely bug free. Oh. This is to break the tie here. The AI is not very smart. It just has a... It's kind of like a Mega Man boss or something like that. It has a bunch of colliders, and it's looking for either the ball or the player, depending on where it's at vertically. Like if you're in the middle, it'll just like shoot for you. But if it's anywhere not near the end, it'll shoot the ball. But if it's near the end, it'll shoot at you as well. Like it does a lot of weird stuff. It's cool, by the way. I like the idea. Oh, it'd be cool to run into these guys out in the overworld and have one of these battles with them. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I wanted to do for sure. And there actually are some enemies kind of like that in the overworld, which is pretty cool. But yeah, it's not as vertical. But what I wanted to have was like all those different characters, to have them like be characters in the game kind of thing that like challenge you, right? And I wanted the versus mode to have like kind of a Mortal Kombat feel, where like if you're playing against AI, then you go up this tower of like different characters that you have to fight, and each one gets a little bit harder kind of thing. That was the plan with that. Do I remember Shuffle Puck Cafe? No, I don't remember that. I'm not familiar with that at all. Tell me about that. I'm gonna take a drink here. I mean, I could look it up, but I'm interested why you bring it up. Oh wow, that looks interesting. I love oh, maybe I have seen it? Maybe not. This is for Famicom. I wonder if I have a copy. I want to play it. Oh, I'm gonna look for it. Oh, it looks like it's on Classic Reload and play classic games. Oh, I bet there's like a DOS version of it. Yeah, there it is. I might have to put that on my Miu Mini, because that looks cool. It lives deep in people's memories. You know, air hockey. I love air hockey. Kind of like you're in the Star Wars cantina. Oh, it was a shuffle puck game, and you played against different AI characters, different aliens in a cafe. That's really cool. You know, there's a Game Boy game that came out recently that's based off of a game that you play in the Star Wars cantina. I forget what it's called, but it was coming out around the same time that I got into GB Studio, and it was interesting. Yeah, so let me show you those guys that I was talking about in the overworld. That weird chess game. I can't remember exactly. I bet I could find it on itch though really quickly. Uh-oh, itch has crashed. Itch is down? I think itch is down. That sucks. Oh no, it just worked for me. I don't know why it didn't work. It said too many requests, and then it was like, oh, here it is. I'll just put in Star Wars GB. Maybe that'll work. I think I found it. It was like the first one. Is this it? Unless maybe it's not the right one. Oh, this is from like whoa, was that 4 years ago? Yeah, maybe this isn't the right one. I don't know if I can find it that quickly. Sorry. Anyways, I'm going to show you the story mode. I don't think it was the chess game. It was some other weird Star Wars thing. Alright, so yeah, for some reason the arrow is not working. I don't know what happened there. Something broke. It's weird when things break like that and you just like, you don't get it to work. Do you believe me? I don't even know what that was in reference to. But these guys, these spaceship guys, if you go out here, they'll like team up on you and they'll really kick your ass too. Like even me, like I'm about to die. They'll go away eventually, but they'll kill you first, probably. Oh, you don't believe it exists? It definitely exists. I don't believe I can find it as quickly as I used to be able to. It used to be on the front of my dashboard for a while. Or not my dashboard, my Explorer or whatever. Like you just what do they call that when you just get there, your homepage? New from those you follow, right? Maybe it was someone I followed. Maybe not. I don't know. I wish itch was a little bit easier to navigate like that. Like just go back and see games. I don't know. If you look up Game Boy games or like Game Boy ROM, GB ROM, maybe? I don't know. We can look for it together. It's in here somewhere. Just, oh, that's not it. We just need to keep looking. We'll find it. That's can't be the end of it. All right. Game Boy ROM, there we go. It's in here somewhere. Did we already pass it? I wasn't looking. There's a lot of good games in here. I'm just like clicking on shit randomly. There's Halo, Nitro, Beat It Souls, Elden Ring, Space Samurai, From Below, Battle Dice. Battle Dice is freaking awesome. In the Dark, Genesis. Did you see that Mario game? That Mario game is awesome. Super Mario Bros. Mini, Fall from Space, Incladius. All these are good that I'm naming off, by the way. Let's see. I'm trying to remember the ones that I've actually played. Oh, the Shanty is the demo is really good. There's Wink there. We got G0, that's super cool. Nunya. Meadow GB. Is that Akira? Oh, here it is. I found it. Look at this. Bazak Battles. Maybe it is the chess game. Wait, where did it go? Alright. I gotta catch up on chat. Why would you make it up? I think I saw the Toad game too. 6 p.m. in Australia here, by the way. Got home from work half an hour ago. Y'all are crazy. Who's y'all? The Game Boy devs? So this is the game. Check it out. I don't know if I've actually played it, to be honest, because I don't think I was able to figure it out, or I just remember seeing it and being like, whoa. Story mode. versus maybe the story mode's blocked because it's a demo. Versus AI. Here we go. GB devs, yeah. Nice cover art. Dude, GB Studio is actually a lot easier than you think, man. I don't know. I mean, it's difficult to draw the stuff, don't get me wrong, but to code the stuff, it's actually really easy. So yeah, I don't know how to play this game at all, and it doesn't seem like chess. Something made a sound. I hit buttons. Well, am I editing my deck? There's just not enough instruction, I don't think. I don't understand what I'm doing. So confusing. Yeah, it doesn't look like the chess game they play on the Millennium Falcon. No, this was the one they play at the cantina, I think. Or something. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, the picture they used for the box art looked like the Millennium Falcon though, you're right. Hoonigans was really good. Just started over, didn't it? Yeah. Anyways, back to what's going on? Back to this. I wonder why that navigation thing's not working anymore. I also wonder why it's so choppy these days. Never used to be this choppy. Could be something to do with me streaming though. Whoa. It's like way choppy. Oh, that didn't last long. I hit it twice though, I heard it. It's 40 degrees Celsius here today. I'm not sure. Oh, is that hot? Is that warm? I mean, I know 100 is boiling, right? Yeah, I'm not sure what that is in Fahrenheit. I never got good at Celsius. $104 Fahrenheit. Damn, bro. That's crazy. Oh, hopefully you got air conditioning. Air conditioning on and I'm sweating. Wow. That's impressive. Although I did live in Phoenix, Arizona for like 6 years. So I do understand what heat is like. The humidity is smashing you. Jeez. That's crazy. Yeah, humidity makes it like so much more worse. I'm not sure what part of Australia you live in. Also, I don't really know all the different like microclimates of Australia. I'm drinking a cold beer though. There you go. There you go. What kind of beer do you drink in Australia? Yeah, we finally started getting cold days here. We had snow last week or 2 weeks ago or something. I don't know why my music stopped. Oh, I turned it off, that's why. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if Retro Spaceball is even ready for me to jump back into. It's especially on stream like this. Because it's so laggy, and I don't have like a nice bug list to work from. I did fix the bug with the arrows today. but that was before the stream, so maybe I should have done that on stream. The versus mode, honestly, I'm thinking about just cutting it because it's so difficult to work with, or maybe starting over from scratch again, because it seems like however I'm doing it is very convoluted and not working, and maybe it needs to be cleaned up a bit. I don't know. There's a lot of thinking I have to do on Retro Spaceball, and that's always difficult to do. Right now I've got this low sugar organic apple cider. Interesting. It's not sweet at all. Fantastic. Otherwise, lately I've been on the Mexican beers, Corona and the like. It looks huge, man. I see so much code. You've done a lot of work. Yeah, this game is crazy. So these here are the scenes. So there's not actually that many scenes because I never dove in to like make a whole bunch of levels, and that was kind of my next step. I was thinking about cutting off the versus mode and even maybe cutting off the overworld and just doing arcade mode, so that way I can make a whole bunch of levels and just kind of like put the game out that way, and then maybe do like an update with the overworld and stuff like that, or maybe a Retro Spaceball 2 or something like that. I don't even know. Or, you know, depending on the sales and stuff, maybe decide after that, right? But I don't know. I've got a lot of cool ideas, and I like the homebrew stuff a lot, so I kind of want to keep going in that direction, and I'll probably do some Unity stuff, but probably small projects. And I don't know. I've been learning more about how to make small, enjoyable projects. Where with Retro Spaceball, it was always like I wanted to make something big, and I don't know. It's not like I'm completely over that, but at the same time, like there's a lot in Retro Spaceball that probably doesn't need to be there, you know what I mean? What's the biggest thing I've finished? That's a good question. For like including team projects, probably Little Screamies, the thing that just released. It did take us over a year to make, and there were 6 of us altogether, but mostly it was me and like 2 other people, and then a couple other people did things here and there, and then there was one other person that just kind of did like a little bit, and then we also had guidance from the studio owner, which made things difficult at some points and made it easier at other points, so it kind of neutralized itself in that regard. But yeah, that was definitely the biggest budgeted project I ever worked on, for sure. Can't really go into that because of NDAs and stuff. Oh man, you forgot to grab it. Well, it's free. It's on Steam. Oh yeah, so one of the viewers on my stream pointed out that they couldn't see Retro Spaceball on Steam, and it's because I didn't fill out the survey thing that you got to do now. I guess it's like a new thing. Yeah, I totally forgot, and I was looking forward to it as well. Oh well, I appreciate that. Yeah, go check it out. It's it got playable on Steam Deck, so if you want to grab it on Steam Deck, it works fine on Steam Deck. We didn't change some of the minor things to make it green or whatever, but the budget isn't there anymore, so I don't think any minor changes like that are going to get put in. Oh, there's a Pokemon. But yeah, it's, you know, fun to play, you know. It's not like I can say it's my game, of course, because I was just part of the team. I mean, I was an integral member of the team for sure, but I was just part of the team, and it wasn't my team. And it was a really fun learning process to manage a team like that. And I got to manage another project, but that project didn't see the light of day, unfortunately. And yeah, so it's definitely like something that I'll put on my resume for sure. I don't know how many other projects I'll get to manage, but I'll be lucky if I get to, because I kind of enjoyed it. I think eventually I'll probably get into consultations and stuff like that, because that was a lot of what that job was as well. I actually ended up doing hiring during that whole process too, so I actually found the team and tested them and then assessed the testing. It was like this whole big thing, and I did it all on my own too. Like, I didn't have help or guidance, I just did it. And that's how I ended up being the team leader. But also because all the people that I went to try to hire that were like more experienced than me all had better jobs, so they didn't want to do it. Which you can't blame them. I mean, like one of the people I asked worked for Alchemy, and I didn't know that like he had gotten a job there, because we were networks, you know. Like, I had been on the podcast and I knew him in person in Phoenix, and I was like, hey, by chance, if you're looking for work, I'm looking for a team. Trying to put a team together. I think it'd be perfect. And he's like, oh yeah, no, can't do that. I'm working at Alchemy doing VR stuff for them, I think is what he said. And yeah, so that's got to be exciting for him. But like, I ended up finding, you know, people that were, I mean, they were good. They were really good, actually. Just not as experienced as I was when it came to like teams and stuff like that. A lot of solo devs, a lot of generalists, which is what the project needed for sure. But yeah, it was a learning experience. I enjoyed it. So one thing that I did, and you might think this is interesting. I know you're not a streamer, but I put together. Oh, did I click the right thing? I put pinball mode. This overlay scene, I actually made overlays in Unity, and then this is the scene that I used to do it. It's like bright blue, but like if I hit play, it takes a second, as always. Actually, usually it doesn't take this long. The age rating survey, yeah. The age rating, that's exactly what I was talking about. The new thing for Germany and some other countries. Wow, this is taking a long time. But yeah, I haven't gotten back from him, so maybe it works now, maybe it doesn't. I think that's all it needed. I was glad he gave me the heads up, but it was also frustrating because it's like it's something that I missed, you know, that they changed. I remember doing it for little screamies, but I completely spaced on doing it for Retro Spaceball. I think someone from the team actually reminded me to do that too, and I still forgot. Why is this taking over a minute to do? This is crazy. Huh. It's probably gonna turn white and crash up, or work. Here it goes. Yeah, so if I hit play, I can actually play this, and then I use the recorder to record it, like in whatever definition I want, and then I use the blue screen to key out the background, and then if we put it into chat, I always forget this one. Is it Boss Worm or Worm Boss? I can't remember. Maybe it's just Boss? That's not it. Maybe it's Worm Boss. Worm Boss? Here we go. Yeah. So you can actually see. That's how I made it. Give me back my mouse. There it is. Pretty interesting, right? That's so cool. Oh, that reminds me, I don't have stream avatars playing. I always forget. I don't know if that matters to anyone. Yeah, there's more of them too. What's the other one? Oh, did I hit play again somehow? I didn't mean to. But yeah, any mechanic I want to, I can just make it in this scene and then use the blue screen chroma, load it up through mix it up, and then set a command to it, and it plays the video with the so what it does is it turns off a still image and then turns on the video, and then at the end of it it turns back on that still image, which happens to be right where the ship is in the corner of the blue screen. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is stream avatar. Like, what's going on here? The shield bots are rad. Thanks, I appreciate that. You like the art. Cool. Yeah, someone told me it looked like they were jumping rope, and that will never leave me. I mean, they don't look like it to me, but I always think about it. Because to me, they're like shields, yeah, like, but they look like jump ropes to somebody. Oh, that looked like it was running really slow. What other ones are there? We got... Is this right? Yeah. This one's not as fun. And I use the blue screen because there's so much green, like the bullets. But it works okay with the ball. I was a little worried about that because the ball is blue most of the time when it's at full power. But I didn't want to like change it too much. So what I did was I did like a black circle behind the player when it uses the shield, and then I also made it, instead of fading like that trail fades from green to clear in the game, but I made it change from clear to black, which kind of works, but not I don't know. It reminds me of effects from the 70s. But yeah, the bricks aren't as exciting. There's a whole bunch. So I made one for Demon Fish Dead Ahead, but I'm on the wrong keyboard here. So, yeah, that's my fishing game. For Game Boy. It's actually a JRPG, but it works as a fishing game. And then what else is there? We've got well, there's regular Pew, and I did the voices for the fish too. This is the Overlord. He's the boss of the game. Did Pew not work? That's weird. The Pew didn't work. Maybe it has a cooldown or something. Oh, I don't know if they'll... Oh, there goes Pew. Yeah, Overlord I think just changes my face, but because I think it was already up, it might not have worked. Because DFDA triggers Overlord. What else was there? Yeah, we can't use Pew at the same time. Yeah, I was at some of your Demon Fish streams. Oh, cool. Yeah, I can't always remember who's there for what streams. That's awesome that you were there for Demon Fish, because I had a lot of fun on those streams. It was all very like, you know, pedal to the metal, but also like, I don't know, I kind of knew what I was doing, so I was kind of relaxed. Oh, it did do the Overlord for you. That's great. Good to see GB Studio. Yeah, GB Studio is a little bit more interesting than Unity. Like, what else do we got here? Oh, sandworms. So I didn't make a sandworms one, but I want to. I think that would be fun. So what we can do is we can take the bumpers, right? Because the bumpers are useful. I don't know where their thing is. There we go. So I'll just copy this, and then you just go into this one and paste it. Oh, yeah. I'll paste it, or I'll put it in as a child. But yeah, let's turn these things on and see where they're at, because yeah, they're not in the right spot at all. But what we can do is just delete all of them except for one of them. And so the bumper group is like, if we turn off the sandworm and we hit play, the bumper group is still gonna animate, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe not. Actually, the bumper group might... The animator might have been on the sandworm, now that I think about it. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll have to wait a minute for it to load again. No, I'm just kidding. Here it goes. Yeah, but I really like using GB Studio, and I like using Unity too. It's just like, I don't know, GB Studio is a little more fresh. Right, so the bottom one's animated, so that the top ones don't. So what we'll do is we'll just move the top ones on our own, like manually here. So we've got the group here. We'll just put them right out of camera view, because we don't want the ball to go too much out of view, because what's the point of that? So here's the sandworm. Oh, there's a Pokemon. So the sandworm we can just like rotate, I think. Yeah. So that will be nice. we can just put him like this, then just make a bunch of them, right? Like that's the whole point of this, is to have like a whole bunch of stuff. And because I'm actually shooting the video of it, we don't have to worry about frame rate and stuff like that, because it's going in slow motion frame by frame anyways. It takes a long time to record it, but it still looks cool in the end. So I'm not sure what to do about the sides. Like, should they come up from the bottom maybe too? But also I feel like the bumpers are gonna affect them, so maybe we put them in the bumpers so they come up with them. I don't know. But we're gonna need this in a separate group. Oh, I got the Pokemon. So let's see here. Create empty? Oh. So I'm making a group for the top sandworms. And then I'm just gonna find them. Oh, for the bottom sandworms. I fucked up the names. There we go. So that way it'll be easier to animate them. But then I'll create an empty parent for them. We'll just call it sandworms. Whoa. I can't spell. So that way it'll be easy to activate this, deactivate. So here we go. We'll just put them right out of view, so that way when they turn on, we'll animate them. And the way I did that was I made a animation for a folder here for overlays. Make a new folder in here. We'll call it small worm animals. And here we do a animator controller. Small worm anim control. And then we want a animation. We'll call this idle. We'll make another, and we'll call it active, I think. We probably don't even need that, actually. We'll just use idle, to be honest. I think that's what I did with the other ones. I could check. Oh, I did use activate. But I don't think I need it. I don't know, all the other ones have it. Maybe I should have it. Alright. We go to this one and take a look at it. We can see I'm not actually using idle, so I probably am just using activate. Anyways, I don't know, it doesn't make a big difference. Alright, so let's see here. We'll put this on that, and we'll use activate. We'll put it on that. Oh, we should put idle on there too. And then, so now I don't know why it does 2. It does. We drag this up and go to animation. What is this? Oh, it looks like those do have animations on them. That's weird. Oh wow, I put the wrong animation control on this object, so that's the problem here. Which makes sense why there was 2 activates, now that I think about it. Alright, so small worms, we'll put this on that one, and then these on that one. And now that looks normal, but we'll make this the default. And we'll just throw that down there so it looks like the others. Alright, so now this is empty. And we'll go to activate, and we will draw, we'll move them in the way that we want them to move. So if we hit record, we go in, what, 30 seconds? Or 3 seconds? 30 seconds? I don't know. Whatever that is. 30 frames, maybe. And we'll move this one up to about there. And this one will move down to about there. There we go. And since we use the parent object, we can still duplicate things inside of it, and it'll keep the animation. So I'm just gonna make a whole bunch of these. Probably be quicker to grab some at like a lump, but this will work for now. I don't know if this will work actually, because I don't remember how the player works against the worms. Usually they're on the side and the top and not on the bottom, so this will be kind of interesting. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I do like using Unity, but it keeps getting more and more robust, and honestly I'm not really looking forward to using the newest version that's like just coming out now. I kind of like that you can still use old versions. Alright, so it doesn't seem to affect the player, but it does affect the bullets. Let's make it bigger. I might have used too many worms. Is there like a big wormy mess? So I used Unity's physics system to make the worms. They're actually hinge joints. There's a whole bunch of hinge joints on each game object, and they're set to know where their parent is and where their children is, or each one has a child, right? So oh yeah, I didn't animate them to go away after a minute. But you can shoot them. I think the ball is told to go away on this scene. Yeah, so if you shoot their bodies, they feel it and they jitter, but it doesn't hurt them. Which is interesting. Same with the ball. If the ball hits the bodies, it doesn't hurt them, but like it'll like make them giggle. But yeah, every level I try to add like something interesting. Or at least a new combination of things. There's actually quite a few levels that aren't in the game yet that are like testing mechanics that are pretty much done, but I haven't gone through and made them interesting yet. I like the way you can make individual scenes. Yeah, a lot of game engines are like that these days, where everything is kind of divided up. Like, I don't know how Godot is, but I think it uses nodes in a similar way, where you can make a node that contains all of these other nodes. And that's basically what this is. It's just a game object that contains all of these other game objects, and then you can load scenes, which, like I said, are pretty much just game objects that hold other game objects. You can load scenes in and out of other scenes, which can get really confusing and get some bizarre results on accident. Lots of bugs when you do that kind of stuff, but it can be useful for like streaming assets and things like that. Honestly, I try to stay away from that, because the way Unity is made is that so the garbage collection only occurs if you tell it to, or when the scene ends. So if the scene is really big, then you're gonna want to do your own garbage collection, or, you know, have all types of optimization and stuff like that. But if you use small scenes, then you don't have to worry about garbage collection at all, because you're just loading scenes. I don't use... Oh, Game Maker is rooms. I don't use rooms though. I make an object that's main function is being a state controller for the program, which is what I do. Understood. Yeah, no, I use a game manager script, and that does a lot. It's in the build manager. We've got the desktop game manager here. I used to have different builds, different build platforms. That was based. Build manager was like a platform manager, and yeah. So this script is monolithic. It's just way too big. This is just like the variables of the script here in the inspector, and you can like set them up. But yeah, from where it says scene manager, that's where the bottom is, and then the top is like all the way up here. So if I click on it, it's like thousands and thousands of lines, because these are just the variables. But yeah, what was I gonna show you? There was a scene where, what was it, like tube scene? Tube level. This level is super cool. I saved the worms, by the way, just in case we, if I go back to that to record or whatever. You usually do that. If you're making something more simple and specific, rooms would be way easier. I could see that, like if you were doing something that was more level based, and each level was a different room, then it would be easy to do rooms, yeah. But with Death Rings, which I finally got around to playing, I think I told you that, oh, what's going on here? That was weird. Oh, it's still weird. Is this level broken? What's going on here? Why is this so weird? This was actually a mechanic that I was thinking about playing with, but I don't remember coding it into this level. It's so weird. It's like it's going down at the same rate as the parallax. It's not even working with the tube anymore. Oh, you know what this is? Actually, I don't know if this is the case. Is there a new tube level? I don't know what's going on with that. This is part of the reason why it's so hard for me to get back into retro Spaceball, is because every time I try to do something, it's so broken. Everything's so broken. It's like, it makes you want to like start over, but at the same time it's like, can't really do that, and I'd just be kind of like, I don't know, rebuilding all of this again. I need to organize this, what I need to do. There's a lot of really cool stuff in here. I'm not gonna save that one. Well, it's got no high speed, yeah. This one's cool. We'll see how well it works. Oh, it looks like there's an ad in progress. Sorry for people watching the ads. You can't edit the scene while it's live like that in GameMaker. That's a shame. That is a huge thing, or a huge cool factor. It's a nice feature, but also the changes that you make typically don't do anything. What's nice though is that the changes that you make in the animator window specifically do retain, so that way if you want to make changes to the animation while it's playing, you can. Oh, this is cool that it's working. So this is inside of a giant spaceship is what it's supposed to be, but the floor is missing because it's just a prototype. Oh, and it's not working properly. What the hell is going on here? Why is the ship... The whole world is falling. It's weird because if you look at the scene view, you can see that the ship and the ball are still in the same area, but the camera is like, I'm out of here. Come back here, camera. What are you doing? You've lost your ball. Look at that, it just keeps springing back up. It's like, nope, I'm supposed to be up here. I'm telling you, this is where I'm supposed to be. But that was a prototype level anyway. It was going to be a massive ship, and then you were gonna like break the systems of the ship. Retro piece, retro piece. Rest in speed. I can't talk. Rest in peace. R.I.P. Spaceball. Oh, you can change the anims. That's cool. Just changes the live scene in memory. I see. Or yeah, that's exactly what's. It just changes it while it's live, and then so it's kind of nice because you can do things to it and then not have to worry about it changing your saving your changes. But it's also like kind of a pain because you gotta write stuff down. if you want those changes, you're like, oh yeah, I need these numbers, like, don't touch it. Then you get a pen and you're like, write this down, or you or just copy and paste it on a notepad or something. But yeah, there was a lot of these like weird R&D levels that I miss. I haven't played with in a long time. This one, I had made this whole level and then I lost it because of some issue with like my hard drive or something. I can't remember exactly what happened, but I lost like a week's worth of work and it was all on this scene. So I had all the assets. So like a year later, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna rebuild this scene. And I did it in like a couple days. It was a little benchmark test, I guess. Let's see if it's how broken it is though. Oh, it looks like I got it to work with the mouse actually. Oh, but it appears the movement's messed up. Uh-oh. So yeah, it's not working. No huge surprise there. I can't seem to move the player. Like the joysticks the joysticks rotate and it shoots. But it's supposed to move. I'm not sure what happened there. Probably change the script that I was relying on. I don't know. Like I said, I learned a lot in this game. Oh, am I taking screenshots? I think that's what the text is in the corner here. Oh. Now I can't see. Oh yeah. Saved it to my desktop or whatever. My documents folder. Hey. You can actually blow up the buildings that they're coming from normally. I don't know why I can't control the player though. That's unfortunate. They can control me. Moving allowed. Maybe that'll help. Oh, look at that. It's just a variable wasn't clicked. I don't know why. Yeah, you maybe shouldn't walk so close to a tank. Oh, you can't roll over them? What the hell is that? You used to be able to. It's so choppy. Can you blow up the buildings? I don't think the buildings blow up. Yeah, the buildings used to blow up, and you used to be able to roll over the guys. I think I got this far, and then I got it working in the actual game. And then I took it out because it didn't make a whole lot of sense. But I was thinking about putting it back in, like if you like finish everything. That way it makes a little more sense. I don't know. Still won't make a lot of sense. Also, the ball. Like, I couldn't find like a good function for the ball, but I got to do like a soccer ball type thing. I don't know. Maybe you gotta kick the ball to the buildings to blow them up. That enemy shot, which is cool. Oh. Yup. Power defense mode, really cool, man. It's wonderful. I like it, man. Thanks. I'm glad you're enjoying this. Yeah, I definitely wanted to do like a Command and Conquer, like RTS type vibe. and but have it like arcadey, you know, because Command and Conquer is fun and I love those games, but they're also not what I normally play, and would love an in-action version of something like that, you know what I mean, where it's like control the tank like it's a action game rather than a top-down strategy game, you know what I mean? Oh, gotta go, my friend. Gonna play some racing with your mates. Take care. Yeah, thanks for dropping in. I really appreciate it. And enjoy the race. Hope you win. Enjoy your summer heat. I hope it cools off for you. Meanwhile, back in winter, it was cold out when I stepped out last. It was chilly. Also, we're coming up on 2 hours, so I think I might take a break here. Let's see. I might actually switch projects here because, like I said, it's fun to dig in this and look around in it, but I'm really not getting anywhere. I'm just kind of looking at it, which is like it's fun, but I really need to reorganize what I'm doing here, because all these ones like love whatever new, these mostly work, and then some of these it's like I'm not sure if they work. Oh, I probably should have saved it, or no, because I changed it during play mode, it wouldn't make a difference. But yeah. So let's see how this one works. I think this one works. Judging by the colors and my memory, I think this one is gonna actually work. I think this one's in the beta menu. Alright, looks like it's working. Hey, Binary Systems. Appreciate the follow. Very cool. How are you this evening, if it's evening where you are? It is about 2 a.m. here. So this level's got lasers, it's got these little marble things is what I call them. I call them that because I used to play this game, the hell is it called? Marble Madness. And it had these like black marbles that would just like beat the crap out of your marble. And that was where I got the idea for the marble enemies. Because they just kind of like do this little dance until you get near them, and then they'll like knock you. Oh, and the lasers hurt. Pretty good, 2 a.m. here too. Oh, cool. We're in the same, was that latitude? Or no, longitude. We're in the same longitude area then. Yeah, it's real choppy in the editor. I think it's because I'm doing the stream and the OBS and all that stuff. Usually it's not this choppy. Usually it's at least a little bit more playable. But then in the build, it's not choppy at all. So, like I said, I probably should have done a build before the stream. Maybe I'll do a build during the break. That might actually be a good idea. And then we can test the build, and then after that I can decide if I want to come up with a bug list and fix that, or try something else to work on another project. Because Demon Fish Dead Ahead is due for update, and it's probably the next game that's going to get updated out of my games, because it still has some of the game jam bugs in the game at the moment. Oh, there's a Pokemon and shit. So I kind of want to fix those bugs and like get the update out. And there's like very little. I know there was one big thing that I wanted to do though, and that could be like a whole stream in itself, because I want to add numbers to the fish. Because right now it tells you in the UI, first is up, attack first or second, and it's like it's not very intuitive. And then there's no animations also, and I wanted to add that, and I think that would do a lot for that game. Also, I feel like you get into fights too often, so I kind of wanted to change that. I've got a whole list of demon fish that have bugs. But this level's pretty cool, actually. It'd be easier to play if it wasn't so choppy, I think. I can't seem to get even up to that point. Yeah, it's like too choppy to play. Alright, well that's what I'll do then. I'm gonna, because I'm at about 2 hours, I'm gonna take a little break. And we'll do a build while I'm taking my break. And we'll see how that works. And let's see. Build settings. Looks like it should be good. Beta builds. This looks like where I built it last time. So maybe I do have a build that I could play. I don't know. I don't want to make a new one just in case. Yeah, because I did make some small changes. I'm just gonna label it here. I know I didn't change it on the inside, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to do that for every single build, so. Save Marble Maze? No, I don't need that one. Alright, so while this prepares for a build, I'm going to take a short break and get some water and do those things, and it shouldn't be longer than it takes to build this. By the way, there's a Discord, so if you guys want to check that out, there's that. You can share your projects or anything that you're working on, that kind of thing. But yeah, I'll be back shortly. I am back. It is still building, so that was kind of expected. It might have been a good idea just to check out the build that was there. In fact, I don't know where that folder is. Let's see. Builds, that's probably it. Alright, let's check out what 1.7.8.1 beta was like. I'll turn off the music here, so the game should be loading here. Should be. Maybe it won't do it because it's building. Oh no, here it goes. Let's do it. Doesn't. Oh. Huh. I think it's not working because I'm trying to build it at the same time. I wouldn't think that would affect it. I feel like I've played old builds before while it was building. I do have a lot of software running. Usually when you build stuff, you try to minimize that because it could impact the build time. Or it will impact the build time more accurately, I think. I don't know, maybe not if you got a super beast of a system and it's a small project anyways. But this project's not super small anymore. It used to be. It was super small for a while, and now it's more of like a medium small project. Let's see, building scene. Yeah, there's still a long ways to go, apparently. Maybe this wasn't a great idea. Level 9 new. I was hoping it would be about the same time as the break, but I guess I didn't really take a very long break either. It says busy for 12 minutes, so... Like there's an ad in like 30 seconds. to 12. It's like the ad's gonna start soon now. Hopefully by the time the ad's done, the build is ready. Maybe I'm gonna try that again, see if it works this time. Because it should be quicker than that. I don't know why. Maybe because everything else is. Oops, see, that time it was quick. Like last time it was like, no, I don't think I can do this. Maybe I just wasn't patient before. Maybe it was because I was clicking off for the music while it was booting. Or maybe it's gonna do it again. Wow. Well then. It's weird that it almost worked. I don't remember that being an issue before. Why it surprises me. Maybe if I just don't click off of it. Because it seems to be working fine. And then this doesn't seem to be fine at all. Maybe I built it to the wrong one? Well, that doesn't make sense because I made a new folder. Did I not change the folder? It's empty, yeah, so I'm trying to play the game that's being built, so that's not gonna work. I can play 7.8. I chose the wrong folder when I built in Rust. So now I'm overwriting 1.7.8.1 instead of writing 1.7.8.2. But this one should at least work while it builds. So this is 1.7.7 or 8. I think this is 8. Yeah, 1.7.8. But it's not working either. Oh, here it is. Okay. So you can see already that it's different in the layout, the menu. All of a sudden it loads properly. Oh, that was a little slow. But the asteroids look fine. See how broken versus mode is. And there's no characters. Oh, and I'm stuck against the wall. So, pretty much exactly the same. I don't know why I get stuck to the wall now. It never used to be an issue. Or maybe it did and I just didn't realize it, but it seems like a pretty obvious issue now. I don't think it was as obvious before. Like I said, I think I changed something in the code that like broke it. We got story. We'll do continue. I don't know what my save data is, but apparently I tested this before. It's a little bit choppy here, probably because I'm streaming OBS and all that stuff. Oh yeah, look at that chop. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, it looks like I've beaten the game. For some reason, it doesn't unlock. Oh no, it does. All this stuff is. Yeah. So it's cool because you can just teleport to the levels if you want to play the levels. Like this one. Pretty cool. And it's choppy. Whoa. It's probably choppy because I'm building in Unity and streaming, because usually I can build and play it and it's not that choppy. But because I'm streaming and using OBS, probably why. It doesn't like those particles. But this game is a lot of particles. Let's try a different level. That one's too choppy. We'll go to the beta menu. Oh, that's not it. Oh, there's a water level. I haven't played this one in a while. Oh, this is the new build. Let's close the old build so it doesn't slow us down. I didn't break it. Can't seem to get it to come back. Oh no. At least I was able to close it. Oh, now it's on the wrong screen. Great. Also, it's like not loading. Sorry about this. Things have broken. I don't think that build worked. I think I messed with it so much and was playing a game while it was building. Alright, so it's loading on the big screen, but then it just stops when it gets to the stars. Like after it loads Unity games, it loads the splash screen and then it loads my logo and then it just fucking stops. So close that. Well, all of that build time stuff waiting did not work, so I say we just move on. I know my title is going to be wrong now, but we can just go to a different piece of software. We want to save the changes. No, I don't think we do. Well, it's fun to give it a shot. I think I need to like ease my way into that project because you know, it's a big project for what it is. There's a lot of nuance to it, and it's all poorly written, but can go back to pixel art pretty quickly. Or yeah, there was also demonfish.ahead that I was looking at trying to fix here. Yeah, fishing game. I didn't know what it was gonna be called when I named it, but I knew it was gonna be a fishing game. Yeah. So one thing that I really wanted to do, and I don't know if I'm gonna get into it tonight, but if you look really closely, and even then you might not notice, but each of these tiles from here to there, and there to there, all of these tiles in this square all have one single pixel that makes them unique compared to every other wave. Right? So the top is the light gray, so it's a little bit difficult to see that one, but the easiest one to see is this row here, because it's got those dark grays. But then this one is, oh yeah, these ones are where I think I'm gonna put the numbers. So I think I'm gonna have to make those unique as well, because when there's 4 fish on the screen, it uses all of those tiles. So I'm gonna need 4 more if I'm gonna put numbers on there. But then sometimes there's only 3, so it'll be like the top 2 and 1 in the bottom, and it'll be like different. So I'll just have to know to put it at one of these side, put the number on one of these side waves, because otherwise it tells it to become one of these waves. So I'll have to work that into the code. So it won't be too difficult. It's all in there, and I know what to do, but it's kind of in the weeds. It's not exactly the easiest part of GB Studio. It's actually one of the more advanced parts, apparently. People tell me. But that's kind of what I started with GB Studio. Actually, I found an early GIF of what I really started with, and it was actually a leveling system was the very first thing I did. But once I got that, I was like, you know, I need to make the graphics look cool. And then I focused on these tile swaps. And here's another example where you can see I didn't bother to hide the unique tiles. In this situation, they're actually supposed to be labeled to where they are, but I think they're not anymore. Like this is 9-9, but it's labeled 8-5, and this is 9-10, but it's labeled 9-5. So things got messy. So I could actually go in and make those tiles look more like the ice, and that would actually benefit the game, I think, because you do see it for like a split second, and you wouldn't see it in this situation if I changed it. But if you see these weird numbers, you know. What was something that I could change? There was this, which find fish zone. So I think it happens actually in a script, probably, right? Maybe not. Yeah, I didn't bother to make prefabs for the triggers, unfortunately. Player trigger. Find fish update. So maybe it happens in the player or the scene. There's no real player object in GB Studio because it's like attached to the scene, which is kind of weird. And they're not actually scenes, or maybe they are. Yeah, no, they are scenes in this. Right? What is this? Yeah, they are called scenes, but in this. The scenes are like nodes, so I don't know how similar that is to Godot, because I don't really use Godot, but so fish zone int and player trigger stay, fish find update. Okay, so it's gonna be fish zone int. Gonna be what I'm looking for here. Fish zone int. Alright, so that is for the fish finder, I think. This is on initialize. Oh, you know what? It's actually not on the player. So because the player doesn't have an object, I put these other objects in here to take care of other game manager type things. So we've got this overworld manager. And this is checking to see if the player is in the trigger. I think stretch this down. Yeah, player trigger stay. So that's saying that the player is, yeah, so if the player is in the is staying in the trigger, that's what the one is. If that's true, then store the values, and if it needs update, it checks the last position against the player position to see if they're not the same. And if they aren't, overworld RNG is set from 0 to 32. Check fish in. So this sets the enemy count based on the zone int. So because sometimes if you're in a zone, you're not gonna, if you're in zone 1, you're not gonna get 4 enemy types. Yeah. So it's set up to either do 1 and 2 or 0 and 3, or yeah. A little confusing, but it's all based on fish zone int. My headphones are dying. If it equals 32. So I think that's too often. And I think well, what is this? 0 to 16? That seems weird, right? That it's going from 0 to 16, but if it's 32, then What's going on here? And those are just enemy count. What is making the overworld RNG get to 32? Oh. So, what if we change it to 64? It's too bad there's not a way to make something a prefab. I wonder how I would go about that. I think I would just have to make a new one and copy all of this in there. I wonder if I should do that. How does this work? Can I just add a new trigger one? And what is this? Instantiate? Okay, I've got a prefab trigger, so I'm just gonna take everything from here, right? Wait, am I doing this right? Do I even need to do that? No, I don't. Because I'm doing it in the player. For some reason I thought I was doing it in the trigger, but I'm doing it in the player. Sometimes you gotta do things backwards from how you would do it. See here. So if we click this guy, and then oh no, it wasn't the player, it's this guy. It's this guy. The manager. Ah, so I only need the one anyways, because it's taking care of all the different zones. Because it's just doing one random on each zone. The different zones don't affect the random. So the whole world gets one random. Now we're building again, which is going to take a second. Ooh. Yeah, OBS is having trouble. I've got a lot of software running right now, so it's like, what the hell? But what are you gonna do? Yeah. Sorry, got pretty quiet there. OBS is definitely very slow, and building this game is not helping it. But let's see. Look, it's doing the sound right now. So it's got all the scenes and the scripts, the backgrounds. Looks like it's doing the sprites now. So it's still got a bit of a ways to go. It hasn't done the triggers, I don't think. There's not that many triggers. Maybe I missed it. Oh, there's one trigger. There's not a whole lot of scenes. Oh, here's the triggers. Done now. Oh, now it's packing. Yeah, because it's pretty much, it's done now. Yeah, I've actually been having quite a bit of fun playing this game, and that's one of the reasons why I want to get the update out, because I know that it could use, like, you know, the patches. Alright, it's finally playing. Here we go. Let's do something about the colors here. That looks pretty cool. I like this. Alright, so we've got continue. What happens if I continue? No save data. Okay, well, let's go to options and let's cheat. No one saw that. Alright, so now it shouldn't put me in nearly as many fights. It should be like half as many fights, right? You would think, but it's still random. So generally half as many fights. But oh, there's an ad starting soon. But you also, the point of the game is to fight, but so you also want to explore. So like if you go, alright, so I just found a new save point, which doesn't do anything for me, but it gives me full health if I didn't have full health. But now you can actually make it to the different areas, but the only problem is that I haven't gotten into a fight yet. Oh, there's one. So it's I don't know, maybe it's closer, but maybe it's too much now. So maybe I need to do something in between 32 and 64. Oh, there's two musics going on, sorry. Didn't notice earlier. Alright, so we're in like kind of a zone that we shouldn't be, but we also cheated, I think. So we're going to cast. Alright, so that's one of the bugs there, is that the cast sound happens before the choosing, and I just made a mistake on when I put it in there, so that'll be easy to fix. But I've got that in my notes already. I'm just going to go, I'm gonna go for second because that's the one with the most health. So this wave here by the eyeball should have the number 2, and this one should have the number 3, and then this one would have the number 1. With when I make those changes. Alright, so I'm just gonna keep attacking the eyeball until I kill it. Because it does the most damage. It has the most health. Oh, I hit the brace. For some reason I did the brace. So brace is actually pretty OP in this game, but I don't think I need it right now. I could be wrong. Oh yeah, I've only got 9 health. So we should probably belay and try to run. And it looks like we were able to. Actually, I'm not sure if I ever programmed in not being able to run. Okay, so that one was a little bit more normal, but also I don't want to get killed by these eyeballs. And they have the initiative. I'm down to 6 health, down to 3 health, so I hope I can run. Did. Grand. So maybe I shouldn't have gone this way because now I'm gonna die. I don't know why the audio has been hiccuping, but it has been. I know the audio on this emulator is not the best. Oh, we should do the command here. Oh, I missed. So this is a fight that I normally would be able to beat. Oh, this is like the easiest enemy in the game. But it killed me, and that was another bug, was that it doesn't tell you how much damage it does before it kills you. But here I am at the save point. There was actually down here, I think there's like 3 levels. So what I did was I made exploration points, and when you collect an exploration point, you also get a level up, which makes you stronger and have more life. See, there's one there. Yeah, so that was location found number 1. Level up, now level 2. So the easiest way to start is to actually find some locations. Shiblo, so that's Captain Ahab there, attached to Moby Dick. Little reference there for the literary types, or the reader peoples. Oh, all right. So this fight I can probably handle. The beardfish is easier, but the other one does more damage, and they're about the same health, I think. So I'm going to attack number 1, I think. Oh. Somehow I caught second, so there's another bug, and I'm pretty sure that's in the thing too. So it's not bug free is the point that I'm trying to make. So I would like to get rid of those bugs. But it's still fun, even with the bugs. That's part of the reason why I'm like compelled to fix the bugs. Honestly, if I put more into this, I could see it being like a decent, like, full game. Like, cause it's kind of like a lake, right? Kind of like a fishing game where you're in a lake. It'd be cool to go to different lakes. But yeah, doing different fish would be a lot. But it would also make the game a lot cooler. So these ones are fun. I call them floppy. So there's a little, excuse me, there's a little debug log that happens there, where it tells me the random numbers and the variables, and it tells me that it should miss, but then it hits them anyways. And that's why I put the debug log in there, is because I was trying to figure out why it still hits them anyways. But I've been working on a fix. I looked, excuse me, I looked out on those floppy guys because those are like the easiest of the hard enemies. Because there's like 4 easy enemies and 4 hard enemies, and when you only have one hook, like see how there's these 3 hooks, like if you've only got one of them, then you're only gonna have 1 or 2 enemies, and they're both gonna be easy enemies. But if you have 2 hooks, then you're gonna have 1 through 4 enemies, and they're gonna be easy enemies. If you have 3 hooks, then you're only gonna have 2 enemies, but they're gonna be the hard enemies. If you have 4 hooks, you're gonna have 1 through 4, but they're gonna be the hard enemies. So it's still very random. Even if you're in a 4 zone, you can still get just 1 enemy, I'm pretty sure, but it's going to be a hard enemy like this one. So sometimes a 3 zone and a 4 zone can be the same outcome, but you're more likely to have a harder outcome in a 4 zone and an easier outcome in a 3. So there's some blending going on with the fishes, as well as the difficulty based on the number of fishes. Yeah, the demon fish. Forget what I call this one. It just told me. Pincer? Do I just call him Pincer? Because that's what it looks like. Is that a Pokemon? Maybe I should rename it to Pincher. Maybe you can't trademark Pincer because it's too vague. Did it do 0 damage? Is that what it said? First has 26 health. First is taking like no damage. First is the enemy. 9 damage. Alright, 17 health. Oh, critical damage. Alright, I've got 36 health. I'm doing a lot better than I was last time. Last time I got killed by the easiest enemy. Got him. Alright, so it said I added them to my fish box. So if I go to caught, you can see where it shows you a split second. I think I should change those to ice cubes. I don't know if you can tell, but if I go to the options and we turn off the very loud BGM and then go back to the fish box, So yeah, I recorded my own voice to do all of those samples and came up with like little concepts for all the fish. Yeah, I might take the beep out. If you wanted to use it as an instrument, you really can't with the beep. Well, I guess you can, but you're stuck with that beep. Alright, that's too much fun. But that's the whole point of that. Is to make it like a fun little thing to discover. Not everything else is so fun. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Locations found, 2 out of 7. I kind of wanted to do like a book with like photographs and like of the location, so you go through, you know. Now we're definitely not gonna die. So yeah, technically the goal is to find all of the locations, but that actually has no effect on the game. Like that, like if you were trying to 100% it, obviously, but you can just go straight to the Overlord at any point and try to fight him. But you probably won't even get close if you don't have the levels. But of course now, with this new thing, you could probably get pretty close with the new random. Oh, found a dead end. People hate mazes, by the way. But, you know, it's a small maze. Or at least it feels small when you first look at it. Doesn't feel small when you hit the wrong way. It's a lot more acceptable now that the random isn't so harsh, because it was like all the time. What happened to the music? Oh, I turned the music off. Well, I guess we're in silence for a moment here. We'll put on all the other musics. Oh, did I turn on the wrong one? No, I turned on the right. Alright. So we're going to cast fourth. Whoa. Yeah, so there's a bug there. Could've sworn I fixed that, but maybe this is a new one. So you can see it's replaced the waves, but it's made a mistake. I've made the I made a mistake. It was no one else but me. So it replaced the waves in the wrong spot. I must have copy and pasted that and then not changed the bottom row. Because you can see there's nothing in fourth, but oh, and I can still type first. Also, apparently it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't really know. So yeah, the numbers would help. Oh, and I died. Where are these sounds coming from? Yeah. Where'd those sounds come from? That's a little weird, wouldn't it? Maybe I had something open browser that was making. Maybe it was my Twitch channel? Yeah, I don't really know. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna be done playing this. It would be cool to fix some of those bugs. Like there was that one, I think it was on this one, where the fish, or the waves didn't get replaced when they got hurt. And I'm not sure exactly where that happens. Maybe here? The player's turn is 1. The player's turn is 0. Oh no, it would be if the player's turn. Because it would be like... attack, choice, player's turn. Oh yeah, here we check the enemy's health. If it's greater than 0. Do we have else's on this stuff? No. Maybe it happens in this script, the battle player's turn. We've got enemy count, back choice, sound effects. Where do things die? Damage gen? I'm not really sure. It's been a while since I've dove into this one also. Something kills the fish. Okay, this looks like a kill enemy. But it was like, what, enemy 4 that got killed? This is kill, oh, it says kill enemy 1, but it's probably not enemy 1. Maybe it is. This is enemy 4. It still says enemy 1 though. So where does it replace it with waves? Excuse me. Where does the tile swapping it? Disposition 4 enemy count equals 4, and yeah, so this is where it happens. Found it. So it would be that's 3, that's 3. It would be these bottom 3 that are wrong. So what we want is these 3 here, which are 10-8, 11-8, and 12-8. So 10-8, 11-8, and 12-8. That should fix that. Yeah, because these are 10, 11, and 12. Alright, so saving that fixes that bug. I think I actually wrote that down. I should check it off the list. Might take me a second to find the list here. We got source hack list here. That was from stream. Use there's demon fish. Oh yeah, it looks like a lot of these were already marked off, so that's good. Let's see. In 2 count battle targeting enemy 2. No, that's not it. Encounter. I don't actually see it. So that's strange. Huh. I don't know, I'll just write it in and mark it off. So that way I can put it on the changelog. So in fight scene 1, enemy 4 wasn't replays by wave properly. Because half or 2/3 of it was. Alright, so oh, and I need to mark it off. Check it off. Although technically I didn't test for it, but it was like right there in the print. I wonder if this one's the same way. What are we looking at here? Populate the fish. Where was it that we found it? Was it this guy that did it? Took me forever to find that. We click on this, it should be right there, right? Yeah, okay, that it was this. Enemy count is 4. We've got 7, 8, 9. 7, 8. Is that right? I thought it was 11 or 10, 11, 12 for this one. Oh, this is enemy 1. Enemy 3. This is enemy 4. Good morning, Curly Tail. How's it going? Welcome. I am doing some GB Studio debugging for Demon Fish Dead Ahead, a fishing JRPG with a spooky theme. Going good. Gonna be doing some painting here shortly. Cool. Yeah, no, I'm doing good. Yep, just debugging this game. That's kind of my thing here. That's cool that you're into painting. I actually am a painter myself. I haven't done a whole lot of painting recently, but I would love to do some more painting again. Do you do watercolors or oils or acrylics? What is your jam with painting? Washes? There's a Pokemon in chat. Yeah, personally I really love oil painting. That was always my favorite, but I got into watercolors and I did some acrylics. I always had trouble with acrylic. Acrylic was always really frustrating for me because it dries so quick, and I never could afford the stuff to slow down the dry rate. I had a friend who did that stuff with acrylic, and it was like really cool. But I always liked oil because you could just like use a rag and erase it, like even like hours later sometimes, depending on what your viscosity was like. Oh, it looks like there's an ad starting soon, but you probably won't be missing much. I found a bug on this scene, so I'm looking to see if I can find it on this scene and see if it's there. So this is enemy 4. This is where it would be. So it would be, oh man, there's a lot of these. So it'd be these last 3. Oh, there's an ad going right now. So these look okay. So I must have fixed it on this scene and not that scene because I copy and pasted it and then not gone back. And then this one works differently, so it's probably fixed already because I didn't copy it. I couldn't copy it and paste as much because this is the boss scene where it puts this guy there and that's all it does, or it puts waves there. There's the wave. Oh wow. That's hilarious. Oh, it looks like there's only another minute left, so your ad's probably ending within that time. That is hilarious, though. So I have this whole list of bugs. Well, it looks like the ads are over. That's hilarious that your ad was for adult diapers. That blows my mind. But it doesn't blow my mind too much. I've seen some really weird ads, and it's like location dependent and stuff like that. So it's like it's crazy. But yeah, so I've got this whole list of bugs. Some of them have a circle next to them, which means like I've done something but haven't tested it usually. Then there's some that have access to it, which means I went through it and either believe in myself so much that I didn't need to test it, or tested it. So let's see. In 2-count battle, targeting enemy 2 attacks enemy 1. So that's kind of a deep one, but there is a circle next to it. So maybe I just need a test for that one. Fishbox script is called late after enemy dies. You know, I think the most logical thing would be to fix the fishbox bug, because it's got that frame of these tiles. So to fix this bug, all I need to do is get this file and fix it. So I can just go into my folders here. Fishing game. Now I've got the fish box. So here we've got these yeah, so everything is on that layer. So we'll get our grid up, and all we need to do is change 1 pixel. And this is like a repeating pattern here. So I'm trying to do it in a way that'll look the best here, but we're just gonna grab this layer and just repeat the pattern some more. But as you can see, it's not perfect there, so I'll have to make some changes here. What is it supposed to be? This one? No. That's what it is. Oh, you're gonna start painting lurking? Well, I appreciate it. There's your little character in the corner up by the in the upper right, so thanks for the lurk. I definitely appreciate it. And I hope your painting turns out good. There's a Discord also, if you want to share your work anytime, you can totally do that if painting's something that you do. But I'll let you paint. Thank you so much for lurking while you paint. I hope the music is loud enough that you can hear it, because it's usually enjoyable. It looks kind of low. I turn it down. Now it's too loud. Hopefully this is, I don't know. I know how it's like when trying to get the perfect volume. Paint to, if you've got the volume. This will probably just be duplicated. Maybe that's what I need to do. That, and then yeah, this is actually the Demonfish Deadhead soundtrack. I'm gonna skip this. That's the end of it. Then this is Source Hack. So this is a Game Boy game that I'm working on also, the music. Let's see here. This is the one. It doesn't look perfect. This one looks... Alright, so that looks much better. This one... And then... This one... I think this will work. I don't know, this looks weird here. There. That looks a little better. So anyways, now that I've got those, I'm gonna make a new layer here. And I'm just gonna call this single pixel changes. So that way I know when I go back, right? Because everything else is kind of not labeled, so it'll be a mess to go back to this. But this will help. So what I'll do is I'll start with the light gray like I did before. And so this square here, we'll just put it right there. Then we'll put it there, and then we'll put it there, and then put it there, and put it there. And because there's a lot of variety in the tiles, I don't have to be as careful about where I place this, as long as it's not being used in the same tile on the same spot. So like right here is fine. And this one, I don't think we've done this before yet. Oh no, we have. So we've done both of those, so I need to move inward here. And then yeah, this one, I don't think we've done this one yet. And here we've got that there, so we'll go one over. Right, and I think it's both of these, yeah. And have we done this one yet? We have. And it's the second time we're doing it, so we're gonna do that one there. So now all of these tiles are actually unique just by me putting that one pixel in there. Actually, this one shouldn't be. I went overboard with that. So this one can be there. Right? Also this one too. It's only 3. So it's only 3 more. So that should be good. That should fix that issue. And the nice part is I don't have to make any changes, so I'm just gonna save that, export it, like in the code or anything like that. I just need to replace this file, export it. Now we need to find it. So on the other monitor, I'm gonna pull that up here. Alright, found the folder. Now I need the file. It was a fish box. But where is the PNG? Should be in here. How am I not seeing it? It should be right next to the other one. What happened here? Oh, it just put it right into the assets. So I'm gonna back it up because I want it in the fishing game backgrounds folder. That way I have a copy of it in case I like change something with GB Studio or whatever. But now it should actually be right in my game. Like, yep, there it is. It's already in there. And I don't need to change the code or anything because those are tiles that are unique. So I mean, I should test it to be sure, but it should just work. And now you can't tell, right? I mean, you can if you look really closely, but you can barely tell. So that should fix that. I'm gonna add that to the list, and because that wasn't on there. I had fishbox shouldn't fade, and I marked that off, but I didn't do fishbox tiles. Excuse me. So that's 2 bugs. That's nice. And let's see here. It's about 3 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. Oh, perfect. Thank you. I didn't see that until now, but I'm glad that the music is perfect. Yeah. So let's see. Next on the list, we've got Dodgecast. Yeah, that's still not working. Encounters happen in rapid succession sometimes. I think I might have fixed that, so I'm gonna put a circle there. It requires more testing, but I did change how often you get into fights. Add new game plus. Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit more difficult than. Yeah, killing second enemy last in enemy 2 battle didn't show XP or anything. Interesting. Balance enemy health. Make harder. Well, they do kill me quite often, so maybe that doesn't need to be. I don't know, I'm gonna test it as it is. It's gonna take a while to build here, but we fixed a couple things, and there's a lot of circles on things that, which means that they need testing. So, what did I do to check that out? Excuse me while I hydrate. Well, that excuse me, that builds super quick, and it's already done here, so we'll give it some colors. We'll do a different one. This is the one I like the most, I think, because it kind of fits the game. But they all look pretty good. Yeah, so this is a Game Boy game, and I made it with GB Studio, which is the software that I've been poking around with, and it actually would run on a cartridge if I made one. I don't have any plans to do that quite yet, but that would be cool to do, I think. Right now I'm fishing in like the easy zone because I just started a new game. Yeah, when you make a new build, the saves don't cross over, so you gotta start fresh every new build. Excuse me. Alright, 2 demonfish dead ahead. First up is Spike. Second up is Beardfish. Oh, there's 2 musics going on here, sorry about that. That should be better. But now we're back at demonfish dead ahead. Let's see. I should be able to just cast it either here. These are the 2 easiest enemies. There is 2 of them on the screen, but I can handle a little damage. Hey, thanks for checking in. How you doing, Arijik? I'm playing or testing Demonfish Deadhead. I made a whole bunch of changes to it, and hey, fine, and you? I'm doing good, doing good. Yeah, I was doing Retro Spaceball earlier, and it was really hard. I didn't fix like anything. I was just like poking around and looking at how things were done. I actually fixed something earlier. Thank you for checking the thing in Steam. I read your message. Oh yeah, how did that? Did you check out the Steam page? Did it work for you? Because I'm interested to know. I did do the survey. Yes, it works now. Okay, cool. Thank gosh. I was like, holy cow, why is this not working for this person? And then like the second day, or like right after yeah, because you just told me that, but like just after that, someone posted in a Discord and they tagged everyone too and was like, hey, there's like a whole bunch of games that are delisted in these countries because of this, and they had like a link on how to do it and all this stuff. I was like, oh, I know exactly what that is now. And it all came together in my head. He made so many changes recently, I couldn't put my finger on which one it was that was making that difficult. Shadow change from Steam. I think a lot of developers have to check their games because 50% of games on my wish list are gone. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. They gave us fair warning, but they didn't really explain how to do it. Steam is really crappy about explaining things to developers. Eventually they'll make like videos and stuff like that, but by now it's like what they do is they make it easy for new people to know that you have to do this. But when it comes to games that are already out, there's no like, hey, you have to do this, like there is when you first sign up. But yeah, that's exactly what happened. But yeah, it might be worthwhile. I mean, if there's games that or developers that you know that are having the same issue, it might be worthwhile to reach out to them and tell them what you told me, essentially. Like, hey, you didn't fill out your survey. Okay, I'm happy that I tell you this very early so you can fix it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's been a couple weeks now, I'm sure, that it's been like that. And I probably lost a lot of wish lists because of it. But I don't know. I've been steadily gaining wish lists, but also losing a wish list every now and then. What I really need to do is make a new trailer for Retro Spaceball, but it's at such a the code base is kind of a mess. So like I can make it look good for a trailer, sure, but like I want it to play good. I want it to feel good when you play it, and that needs some work right now. Like I mentioned earlier, it'd probably be easier for me to do that off stream, unfortunately, especially with the way that it was going. Oh, so we should check the fishbox bug now that I've done that. Oh, wow. So I didn't fix it, I broke it. I thought I fixed it, but I broke it because what I did was, if you look that one frame, those tiles, the zeros, are the same. So it's replacing it. So this is why it's good to test it, even when you think you have everything figured out. Where did that go? Oh, this is overlapping. I'm just gonna close that. Let's see here. It was this one. Yeah, you can see where it's the same. So I'm just gonna put that there and that there. Save it and export it as that, and that, where did it save it? Did it save it over this one? It didn't. It saved it over, or yeah, because that's still the same. It saved it over the last one. So let's see here. File, export, oh, file, export as, let's go to, it was here. Did it go away? Anyways, I'll do it the old-fashioned way. I've got it pulled up here now. Fishbox, copy. We'll go here. Let's put too quiet. And then this button. So now I'm just gonna copy it, paste it into the backgrounds folder of the assets. Alright, so now it should be replaced. Did it do that? Yeah, it did. Now it should work. It looks like there's gonna be an ad starting in about 5 minutes or so. But yeah, I really appreciate that you brought that to my attention. Oh, easy. Oh yeah, I'm looking at your DMs now. I can see that. Thanks for the screenshot. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I can't wait to make a new trailer for it. Oh, am I sure? No, I don't want to do that. I want to continue. Yes. Oh, there's another bug. Continue didn't seem to work there. Oh, you know, it's probably because there's no saved data, but it tried to gaslight me and tell me that there was saved data. You saw that, right? So I need to write that down. Tells you there's saved data when there isn't. No problem, bro. My support for you is safe. By the way, I bought Twitter Premium because they sell it for 40% less. I wanted to test. After 30 days, I lose 40% of my followers on Twitter. I found out that Twitter removes all bot accounts, but only from premium accounts. I was shocked that so many bot accounts follow me. No problem, bro. Yeah, you know, I have a lot of bot accounts too, but also they seem to be like removing bots for me as well, but I don't use premium. I don't think I'm going to use premium. Twitter's kind of on its way out, it seems like. I've been really enjoying Blue Sky. It's like it's so much more enjoyable that I find myself like going on Twitter and then seeing like 2 or 3 posts that I like, and I'll retweet those ones, but then I'll just go right to Blue Sky, and then I'll actually spend time looking for people and new things. You know, like I don't mind supporting people on Twitter, but it's not easy to find what I'm looking for there. You know, like it used to be. You used to be able to just use hashtags and search what you were looking for, and the search bar worked, you know, and there was a lot of things that were working for Twitter, and then delete save data. Are you sure? Yeah, it keeps telling me that there's save data. Maybe it's because, oh, it's probably because there's save data, but it's not the same game's save data, but it thinks it is because it's got the same name, because it's game. That's probably what's going on. My problem is that I'm not sure what is the right platform for pixel art and indie game dev. I think Blue Sky is, but who knows where it's going to be in the future. Like right now, it works great. There's no ads, like, it's, I don't want to try to sell it too much, but I'm, you're gonna create a Blue Sky. Yeah, I think you should, man. Honestly, there's a ton of pixel artists on there. There's a ton of game devs on there. Game Jolt. I have a Game Jolt. I don't really use it. I don't ever get plays on it, so I kind of don't really focus on it. Alright, so I fixed that bug, at least, so that's good. Get some different colors going here. Ah! Sorry to blind everyone. This color looks cool, too. Instagram, Twitter. Instagram has a good pixel art community, but the problem with Instagram is that there's like no conversion. It's like really hard to get someone to be like, to click on something and go to an external link, or like wishlist your game or go play your game. Like, Instagram is just for phones, basically. No one goes on Instagram on their computer. There are indie devs on there, and if you're bored, you can find indie devs and like, and you can like their stuff. You can't really retweet or share on Instagram, I don't think, unless there's some way to do it with the reels, and I don't really do the reels, so I'm probably missing out on that. But that all is like kind of Snapchat, TikTok territory, so I don't know, like, it seems like if you're gonna do that, why not just do it on the bigger platforms like TikTok? But at the same time, TikTok's got issues with bots, like, real bad, right? A lot of times people be like, oh, I went to TikTok and I shared my video and it got like 1,000 views, so I'm gonna keep doing that and hope that it gets 1,000 views. Well, it turns out they do the same thing that Fortnite does. Is when the first time you play Fortnite, you're gonna win because they're all easy bots. And then the second time you play, you're gonna lose because they're actual people. I don't know exactly how that works, but I know that's what they do, and that's kind of the way that this works. The algorithm in Instagram is horror. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Instagram algorithm is like abysmal. But so is Facebook's, and pretty much everything. Also, there's Threads, which no one really uses, or people who do use don't even get much traction on it. Everyone seems to be complaining about it, but it's owned by Meta, so like, what makes us think that it would be any better than Facebook or Instagram? You know what I mean? On TikTok, you have a very high reach if the ratio of likes to views is right, as I have found. That makes sense. I mean, there is algorithms on there. Oh, there's an ad going, sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't realize that there was an ad going on. But yeah, the Twitter statement that you made, that sounds about, or the TikTok statement you made, that sounds about right. I honestly don't know. I have a TikTok account, but I haven't really posted a lot on there, and it didn't get very much traction even with the help of the bots. So it was like, yeah, I didn't really try on there. I feel like I might give it another go once I get back into like making a whole lot of like social media stuff, but I've been kind of putting that on the back burner. Like even with the Blue Sky stuff, because like, well, like, I don't know, Blue Sky is nice because it's like just kind of working for me at this point, right? Where I don't really have to do anything. I just set up an account and I made it look nice, and I started posting some stuff and I retweet stuff, and I think that's enough for people to notice that I'm an account worth following. And then, you know, enough of my Twitter following noticed me, and I followed enough people that, you know, I actually follow, you know, friends and stuff, other devs and stuff, that like I got added into these starter packs, they call them. And then once you're in these starter packs, like new users who don't like know who to follow, they find these starter packs and then they follow everyone on there, and they'll end up with like thousands of followers, or they'll follow thousands of people, because on Twitter there's like they'll like stop you. They'll be like, oh no, you can't follow 1,000 people, like, and I think there is some type of like thing where Blue Sky was having issues with that, where like if you mass unfollow people, you can still get like, you'll get like soft locked out of the system for like a day or something like that. I'm not really sure exactly how it was, but I think they're kind of fixing that stuff. I'm not really sure, but I guess it's okay to mass follow but not mass unfollow, so you got to be kind of careful about that. But I unfollowed like maybe 100 people at a time, and I was okay. Or maybe it was only 50 people, but you know, like, because at first I was mass following too. I was like, oh, these are all devs, and then I went through each account and I was like, maybe I don't want to follow this person. So that's what I do now, is when I'll use the starter packs, but I'll go through and check to see who I want to follow. You don't have your Blue Sky link on your Twitch info box. Maybe you can send me your profile on Discord. Yeah, you know, it's the same handle as my Twitch and my Twitter, so it shouldn't be easy. It shouldn't be hard to find on Blue Sky, because like, unlike Twitter, you can actually find the people that you search for, which is nice. But yeah, I don't link it on Twitter just because like I feel like Twitter is like sensitive to that type of stuff. I don't talk about it or anything like that. Not that I think they're gonna like, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me to cross promote social media platforms like that. Like, if people are on Twitter, they're on Twitter. They're not going to be on Blue Sky. I mean, they might be on both, but if they're already on Blue Sky, they're gonna find you on Blue Sky, kind of thing. You know what I mean? So I guess what I'm trying to say is I focus more on finding people that are already on Blue Sky rather than getting people to convert, or I don't know. It's probably not a bad idea to do that. I see a lot of other people do it, but I don't really like following trends. I just kind of do whatever. And like I said, I'm kind of on the way out on Twitter. I feel like I don't really even like posting there anymore. So it's like, I don't know. Mostly I've just been posting for my stream, just saying, hey, I'm streaming. Which I also post on Blue Sky, but I don't know. Been trying to post other stuff too. There's a lot going on in my life right now, so like even getting this stream together and finding the time to do this when everyone else is usually asleep, like that's even difficult. So like getting on social media every other day or whatever is too much for me, so I can be kind of lazy when it comes to that. But I do really enjoy using Blue Sky, like I said. Like, there's just a lot of people on there. There's a lot of pixel artists on there. There's a lot of game devs on there. There's a lot of homebrew on there, which is really cool. Yeah, I mean, you see a little bit of the same stuff that you see on Twitter, to be honest, like as far as the people. But that's okay. The people weren't the problem on Twitter, you know what I mean? There was like, the variety on Twitter was okay. The problem was with the way that it was managed. Okay, why? Yeah. I don't know what you mean, but with the why, but maybe it's a typo. I've been trying to do more on YouTube. Like, I think this stream right now is actually on YouTube. Usually I try to keep the chat up, but I'm pretty bad about it. There was a couple times that people came from YouTube who saw my stream, and I'm pulling it up right now, that's why I'm not. I guess I hit the button. Go to my channel. Yeah. So it says there's one person watching, but that's probably me, I guess. I don't know. I should have that up all the time so I can see who's chatting and stuff, because Twitch doesn't let you cross-stream chats, which is kind of weird, but whatever. They used to, and now they don't, but now they let you restream. Yeah, no, I do restream to YouTube. Yeah, it's on YouTube right now. But like I said, sometimes people come from YouTube and they'll be like, oh, I was on YouTube, but you weren't reading the chat, so I came over here. And I was like, cool. But yeah, I want to use YouTube more. Every once in a while it works out for me. Like, one of the videos that I posted got like 80 views during my stream, which was kind of cool. And it was restreamed and I wasn't even paying attention to the chat. But it ended up getting like over 100 by after a couple days. And every once in a while people still see some, like, I made like 2 shorts. Every once in a while people still see those. They weren't viral or anything, but every once in a while people still check them out, and then they look at my other videos, because you can see that stuff on YouTube. It's kind of nice how you can see all the analytics and stuff. And then also Twitch has been pretty cool too. Like, I know it doesn't seem like a lot when it's just you and maybe, you know, a few other people lurking in the stream, but if you actually go to my VODs, you can see sometimes people actually watch those, which is kind of crazy. I know they get deleted, but like, I don't know. It's interesting to me that people. I mean, I guess it's probably because I do late night streams and I'll post something on Twitter and people will be like, oh, well, I wanted to see that. Or Twitter and Blue Sky. I say Twitter, but I mean both now, since there is no Twitter anymore. It's weird that they chose X for like the X social media site. Like, it's like your ex-girlfriend, but your ex-social media. That's the way I look at it. Well, I used to use it. Now I don't. No. I mean, I get SpaceX. That makes sense, I guess, if you put the two together, but SpaceX, I don't know. Sounds weird, right? Especially if you say the words really close together. But I don't know. I have a game, Source Hack. That sounds weird if you put the words together as well. But I did that on purpose. I was like, oh, well, that's a bad move. I probably shouldn't release a game with that title, or should I? I'll trick everyone into saying something that they don't mean to say. Especially when they're excited and put the words close together. running away. Okay, I found you on Blue Sky. Yeah, thanks. Sorry I didn't share the link. I don't have a link set up. I probably should. Wait, you know, maybe I do. No, I probably don't. Let me look at my commands here. I don't think I have one, but I thought about setting it up. Nope, I don't see it. That's too bad. I definitely thought about it. But yeah, no links for that yet. But glad you found me. I'll add you back for sure. It's always nice to run into people you know on that platform, because like I said, there's so many people signing up right now that there's like a lot of strangers on there, a lot of new accounts, a lot of non-game devs following me, and that's something that you don't get on Twitter that often, so that's actually kind of cool. People who just play games, or they just stream, or just like random people that happen to also want to follow game developers. The evil mushroom. Level 17. I'm gonna fight him. He's gonna kick my butt, but I'm gonna fight him. So this is the Overlord. Let's change his colors up a bit. We'll go with this one. And then we gotta do the command for it. There we go. I'm not gonna live. He just did 10 damage. I've only got 45 health. Yeah, I did the voices for that. Dodged my cast. The voices are insane. I died. Saw that coming. That's a cool idea, so creative. So yeah, I did all the voices. If we turn off the music. Oh. And go to the fish box. Yeah, I wanted them to be like kind of spooky, but also kind of cute, and this one was just straight up cute, and I thought it was so funny that I kept it. Yeah, that was a voice crack. I don't know if you can tell. Is that because of your microphone, that voice sound in the background? The voice sound in the background. There's like a static. Do you hear that? That's actually because of the emulator that's making that sound. It doesn't do that on other emulators. Yeah. So it does that on the web build, but if you download it and play it on your own emulator, then it depends on your own emulator. But yeah, for some reason, Game Boy emulation has an issue when it comes to 8-bit sounds, is usually the case, because it tries to play it as a 32-bit sound, is my understanding of it. But that's only my surface level understanding of it. I could be completely wrong, but that's what I'm beginning to understand. That's why but I'm not sure. You can write your own emulator and deal with that problem yourself, but I think the people who do that, they tend to overlook that problem because you only hear it during the sound effects. You don't hear it during the music. The music sounds fine. So if you have the music and the sound effects going, which is most of the time with game emulation, when you're playing games, excuse me, you have the music going while the sound effects are going. But when you're developing games, you have all types of different stuff going on. So yeah. Let's put the music back on. Where did that go? Yeah. But like I said, that's just my surface level understanding of it. I wish it was easier. There are emulators out there that don't have that problem. BGB is the one that I recommend the most. Another one is Emulicious, which is also good. And those ones don't have audio issues at all, but it's just convenient to use the emulator that comes with GB Studio because it links with the debugger and you can just hit this play button and it loads it up. But what I could do instead is build a ROM. If I go to export as ROM and then use that ROM in any emulator I want. Or you can make your own. I think it would be cool to make your own emulator eventually, but that's also like way outside of my wheelhouse. I wish I was good at coding and stuff. But I did fix the icebox here. That looks much better. And I already fixed these. These used to look ugly too. SNES emulator would be nice. That would be dope. Was it ZSNES is the one that I've been using forever. Oh, SNES Engine to create games. So if that's what you're interested in, there actually is an engine for SNES game making that's coming out very soon, actually. I'm not sure exactly how soon, but they're already talking about it, and there's already a website for it. Yeah, so I'm not sure if you remember NES Maker, but the people behind NES Maker are rebranding it as something that does like retro homebrew in general, and SNES is one of the platforms that it can handle. I can't remember exactly what it's called, so I'm gonna have to like do a little research here. Let me look it up. If we go to if we look up NES Maker, what, like new engine, maybe that'll help us. Maybe not. NES Maker SNES. Okay, homebrew tool. SNES Maker changes name, announces SNES development is coming soon. Let's see. So this is just an article, but I can post it because I don't know how much more research I can do on this. Let me see. Bitch. Alright, yeah, I posted a link in chat. That's just an article, like, I can't I can't completely condone the article, or not condone, back up or verify anything, but it says, I'll read it here. The new 8-Bit Heroes director Joe Granado, actually I'll pull it down so we can see it while we're reading it here. Let's make that bigger. Yeah, so the new 8-Bit Heroes director Joe Granado revealed that the popular NES development software NES Maker will soon be changing the name to Retro Game Forge and will be adding support for SNES development. NES Maker, in case you're unaware, is a software development tool. Currently costs $36 to download and provides suite, blah blah blah. We all know that. In a recent direct, however, Granado announced that software will soon become more platform agnostic, being capable of assisting with development of games for other consoles such as the SNES. This is all while still taking advantage of the same approachable front end that creators are used to. In a short teaser, Granado shared a look at graphical user interface for SNES development in action before showing the results of what it created running on real SNES hardware on a CRT TV. It's hoped that this new tool will eventually empower people to take up SNES development and make it easier for individuals to port their existing NES titles over to the 16-bit platform. So, and there's more here, you can read it on your own, but and there's a video if you want to check that out too. But the thing to remember here is that the new 8-Bit Heroes and Joe Granado and S-Maker, they've all had like kind of a spotty history with the whole product development and the way it was going. A lot, if you talk to people who actually were like backers on the Kickstarter, you get mixed results on, like, they were really excited and they wanted to do something with it, and some of the, like, I know a NES developer that I interviewed for my podcast who he actually backed NES Maker, has the product, and is an NES developer, but does not use a NES Maker because he found it easier to just make his own engine using assembly language and just, you know, write it with a notepad basically. No, he's I forget what he said he used, but yeah. Have you reduced your background music by 15% so people can follow you better? Oh, I did not. Should I? Is it too loud? Is it quiet? I turned it up a little bit actually because I realized that it was turned down. I've been playing with it. Which way should it go? Turn it down, turn it up. Because Curly Tail was lurking and painting, and I wanted to make sure they could hear the music. But let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, and I'll nudge it. I've been playing with it. It's hard for me to say it. It looks like it's maybe just a little bit louder than I usually do it. Still lurking? Nice, thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. I hope the painting is going well. Fixing bugs here. Let's see. We got balance enemy XP, balance enemy health. I think the enemies are hard. I think I already did that stuff. Balance enemy XP drop. Turned out horrible. Oh no. Were these acrylics? Acrylics are always so tough for me. Every time I feel like I have to add lots of water, and like the water does stuff to it. The color's too bright. And that's another thing. I always had trouble finding bright colors because I like to do really bright stuff, but I also like to mix colors. And like when I was in art school, we were taught to use very few colors actually, which is crazy, but that's what we did. And then like, you know, you go to the paint stores and like Golden brand paints are like freaking expensive. I haven't looked at them recently, but I'm sure they're not any cheaper than they were. But yeah, I do a lot of abstract stuff in Paint. But when I was in college, I did like a lot of realistic stuff. I don't have anything like to pull up and show you. I do have an Instagram. I don't know if that's on my Twitch anymore. I don't really promote my Instagram. I used to. Oh yeah, it's still on there. If you go to my Instagram in my about section, you can kind of see my paintings and stuff. I won't sit here and show them off, but they're kind of interesting. There's a lot of stuff on there though. There's like jewelry, my game dev stuff. There's like, I don't know. I think there's photography on there even. Not really sure. I guess it's all photography. Well, except for the game dev stuff. Oh, you linked it. You love to use low spec for your color palettes? That's cool. Yeah, I've messed around with color palettes online a little bit, but with art school and stuff, I kind of have that colorist background where, I don't know, someone told me that they were a purist for using other people's palettes, and I was like, that's one way to look at it, but most colorists use their own palettes is the way that I look at it. Oh, there's another ad starting soon, sorry. But we can get back to our color palette conversation and low spec conversation after the ad. Low spec's got a Discord server actually that I just joined not that long ago. You have a trainer pass, gotta do Poke Start. Yeah. Well, I kind of like that is good. I'm going to close this and maybe get back to Pyrotoad for a little bit before the stream ends here, because let's see, we're already at 4 hours, which is usually my stream time. Ad in progress. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep drawing here, and let's see. What was I doing? What is this? Got this here. You know what this was? I think I had symmetry on and didn't know it. That's why that's there. So I wanted to make things all 4 color tiles. 2 minutes of ads. Yes. So I think I was trying to figure out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this gold wasn't working. Yeah, sorry about the ads there. 2 minutes of ads. Yeah, it's 2 minutes every 30 minutes. So that way there's no pre-rolls ever. Because yeah, it sucks to come into a stream and it's pre-roll ads. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're on the low spec server. That's cool. I just found out about it not that long ago. Interesting. I watch YouTube and Twitch. On YouTube, I don't have any ads, only on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, if you're watching the stream on YouTube, you don't get the ads. But also, I don't get any ad revenue for that. So, but if you watch it on Twitch and you watch that, then I do get the ad revenue. That's very little, but it's gonna help me eventually reach the payout. Not by a whole lot, but honestly, it doesn't make a difference to me. If you want to watch on YouTube, you totally can dodge the ads that way. I don't monitor the chat as much on YouTube, so that makes it a little different, a little difficult. But you can always hop into the YouTube and get past the ads. Heck, that would probably help the YouTube algorithm too, because then I'd be getting all these views. No, actually, I think YouTube has a thing to prevent people from like doing that stuff. But only if you have more than 50 followers. What is that about the ads? You get percent from the ads, right? Oh, so you have to sign up for the Twitch affiliate program to get ad revenue. That's not very much. It's like a very tiny bit. That might work, but this color thing here still won't work. I do like the orange though. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is too many colors. I got carried away with the colors. I forgot about the limitations here. This could be this. You get percent from the ads. Ah, okay, I understand. Thank you. Yeah. So the affiliate program is like they make you basically sign some rules, sign something saying that you won't break some rules. Like you can't talk crap about Twitch or Amazon. You there's things that you can't do. Otherwise they'll take away your monetization. But so this should be this. Yeah, like that. And then this one should be more like this. Oh. Yeah, like that. That red kind of works. I liked it better with the orange, but I don't know. Oh, this is still too many colors, isn't it? Game Boy Color and its color restrictions. But yeah, I haven't actually gotten to a payout yet, but I haven't been affiliate for very long. Well, actually, so what happened was when I started streaming, I reached affiliate really quickly, actually. This was like back in 2017 or early 2018, I think I reached affiliate. But I think I started in 2017 or something. Or no, I think it was in 2017 I reached affiliate because I was streaming every day for a month. For about a month, I think. And I did it every single day, even when I had work and stuff. Oh wait, I could have kept that stuff, couldn't I? Go back. Oh, not that one. Those ones can stay. Yeah. I feel like these columns could have more, like, something. I don't know. Like, maybe something like this. I kind of like how this pillar looks. These things are kind of cool too, these blocks. Oh, I missed the top of it. Yeah, I love making games for the Game Boy. You know, when I was a kid, I played a lot of different games. And the Game Boy was always, like, for a long time, was a huge part of, like, my gaming, like, experience. Like, or my experience as a gamer. We got it not right when it came out, because it came out in, like, 89. Reach 50 followers, stream for a total of 8 hours, stream on 7 different days, and have an average of 3 viewers. Yep, that's the requirement for affiliate. It's pretty easy to reach those. The average of 3 viewers, it can be tough, especially if you don't know, like, ways of helping that out. Like, having a schedule helps a lot. Not streaming when no one's watching, that helps with the average viewer count. Getting rated while you're streaming, that helps. And ending the stream once it gets below a certain threshold, like, yeah, that kind of stuff, it helps with your average viewer count. But it's not fun to do that stuff. So once you get past the requirement, it's a lot more fun to just stream whenever the hell you feel like it. If you feel like it, have a schedule. If you feel like it, when you feel like it, that kind of stuff. You know, like, I like to stream in the middle of the night. I don't care that no one's watching. Sometimes it helps for me to just talk to myself, and you know, I don't miss out on other people's streams this way, right? You know, like, earlier in the day, I was thinking about streaming, and, like, my other friends are streaming, so I watch their stream, and then I'm, you know, wait for them to be over until I start sometimes. Like, that's just the way that it goes sometimes. Oh, these are gonna be, the vertical ones are gonna be pillars, and the horizontal ones are gonna be bricks. That's the plan here. But we've got these special ones to extend these bricks like that, and then these bricks, and then this brick can get dark around the edge. Yeah, because there's going to be a dark line around the edge to help players to find the edges. We'll do one of these at the bottom. One of these. Oh, you know what? We'll do this instead. Because we can kind of use a lot of tiles and then optimize them later if we want. So I don't really mind that I'm using kind of a lot of tiles, because there's gonna be a lot of tile reuse. Even in this situation, this tile... Oh, this tile's actually broken. Let's fix that. Erase? I'm on the wrong layer. Yeah, so these tiles, this tile, that tile, as long as the background color is the same, those tiles are gonna be the same. So it looks like it's like cutting through tiles, but it's actually just cutting through a couple tiles and repeating those tiles. I thought it was more you need. Haha, Rick, you are awesome. I do think the same thing. Stream alone, I don't know if anyone is watching, talking to myself, I don't care. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I like to leave a trail of VODs, you know what I mean? And, like, it's fun for me to watch them, and it's fun for people that I know, like, in real life. if they want to go through and watch, they can, you know what I mean? They can jump, you can jump around that way. You know what I like to do is I like to fast forward the things, like even on YouTube you can do like 2x, so like that way you can see more of it. Of course it changes the how it sounds and stuff, but it doesn't usually bother me that much. And then oh, this one is what I want here, or we'll take this one. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. What am I saying? I forget where I was going with that. Distracted by voices. People are waking up apparently. It's already 4:30. But yeah, thank you for that. When I stream, I do it because I want to, not because I'm like trying to achieve some status that Twitch thinks I should, you know. I mean, don't get me wrong, it'd be nice to make money off of streaming, but that's not the goal. The goal is to try to, you know, expose my game to more people, to get people to play it, to get people interested in game development, you know. I try to, like you mentioned that I was inspiring to you, and I really appreciate that, because that's part of what I do, is I try to inspire people, you know. Like a lot of people don't realize, but I pretty much taught myself programming, like with a little help from the internet, but I was living in the woods when I did that. I had barely any internet, you know. I was using my phone for the internet, and I was in the middle of nowhere, so I didn't even have phone service, so that was rough. I used to like, I would go to my mom's where she had internet, and I'd bring my laptop, and I would download YouTube videos, and like a whole bunch of them, like tutorials, just like download a whole bunch of tutorials, and then I'd watch them when I got home, like when I didn't have the internet, you know. Let's see if I can't fix the top of this. What do I want? This one? I'm gonna have to draw something new anyways, huh? We'll just take this one for we don't want the whole thing, we just want the top of it. Alright, so yeah, I have to make some adjustments there. It's pretty close. I think it'll work. It looks a little weird. Put that there, and that there, but it works. And then we need this one. Alright, yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, this one. Oh, and this is wrong here. I guess I'll just... Oh, I guess this should be this color then? That's... Oh, this should be that color. Yeah, like that. Let's see. Oh, this looks funny there, so... Yeah, this is gonna be like a Egyptian pyramid level or something, like a temple, like an underground temple. Where are you? Okay. I'm not sure the best way to do the ceiling. We can start with this. It might actually be cool to have this. No, it probably needs to end. Alright, so this will be red. This will be orange. Oh, not there. There. Alright, be back. Raid the kitchen for food. Yeah, honestly, I'm thinking about doing that pretty soon here too. We're at 4.5 hours, so a little bit longer than usual. But yeah, I'll probably still be here when you get back. Yeah, I guess having blocks like this would be okay. It's a start. Kinda wanna do these sand blocks. Can't remember what color I chose for them though. Maybe I didn't choose colors. But if those are like yellow and blue and orange, these need to be, I don't know, the green is kind of speaking to me actually. Cause they're supposed to be like a limestone, so maybe like a paler version of this color. And I'll just blob it out. Oh, that was the wrong thing. This color could work too if it was like just a little different maybe. I kind of want it to be not blocks since the other one's blocks. So maybe we'll get rid of this here. and then we'll like add some kind of like sedimentary kind of look to it. Oh, these should be wrapped. Something closer to this. So it doesn't look like rocks. So maybe it doesn't get wrapped. Maybe it gets stacked along the edges. And maybe it gets more cracked towards the middle. I don't know. Just guessing. But these are only 2 colors. We've got 4 colors, so let's go ahead and shift a bit. And GB Studio has a way of adjusting the palette to work with Game Boy Color. So it's not going to be the exact colors, and I might have to make adjustments. I probably will have to make adjustments, but we'll see how it goes. I don't actually own a Game Boy Color, but it does a pretty good job of emulating it, so... maybe like a purplish color? But more subdued and darker or lighter? I don't know. I wonder if I could just rotate these, do things the easy way. That actually kind of works. I don't like it though. This color's too light. Let's get that darker. Like that, and then is this the right color? Or should it be more subdued? I kind of liked it brighter. I think maybe that is the right color. I'm surprised that it actually works, but it seems to work, so that's cool. I can just do the same thing here. Gonna take a break, then work on anatomy a bit. Cool. Yeah, you know, anatomy is tough. I took anatomy in college. Actually, my anatomy teacher, after I took the final and left I was leaving the class for the last time, she pulled me aside and said, "You should really think about joining the advanced anatomy class." And I was like, no. That was the hardest class I had ever taken in my life. Oh my god. That was so tough. Artist anatomy is like amazingly tough. Like we had to draw the entire skeleton in 3 different views, all the different bones, right? All of them. and then we had to overlay muscles on top of them with like acetate and label all of it, the bones and the muscles, right? And then what do you think the final was? You just didn't have to draw it. You had to know all of the names, and you had to spell them all correctly. There was no what's it called? Cheat sheet. There was no word bank. But like half the students, myself included, used a word bank, like, cause that's just insane to have to remember all of that. It was hard enough to know where everything was, but to have to remember how to spell it was just insane. That's probably why. But honestly, I don't feel bad about that at all, because that was insane. All of that anatomy is just, whoa. I still remember a lot of it. Because even though I had the cheat sheet, I still, like, I remember, I had to study so much. Oh, there's an ad starting soon. You gotta get your Pokestart thing, RG. Type in Pokestart, there you go. Now you got a Pokemon. You got a Squirtle. A good starter. But yeah, there's another ad starting soon, sorry. You can enjoy your munchies while you watch the ad. I have to do every stream new Pokestart? No, you shouldn't. You only need to do it once, but maybe you did it on your other account? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. What was the name of your other account? I can't remember. I forget already. It was interesting though. Hey, you got the Lediba? The Lediba. Oh, there's an ad. Here I am talking to you. Oh, you can hear you on YouTube. I forgot about that. Okay, cool. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh, what was your other account name? I can't remember what that was called. Something with moon, right? It had moon in it, I think. Zada Moon. Yeah, I was thinking it had something with the Z and something with the moon. I like that one, Zada Moon. That's interesting. Zada Moon. Is there a meaning behind that I'm not understanding? Or is it just abstract? Yeah, I'm just trying to recreate like a filled block. Since all the other ones are edges, I'm trying to make one that's not an edge. I hope you got some good food. I wonder what you got, but also my stomach's growling. Yeah, my sleep schedule's all messed up, so I didn't actually eat dinner yet. Also, there's not like a whole lot of food, so I'll have to like figure something out. I've got these biscuits that I made. I've been eating those all day. Pizza, nice, nice. Like a frozen pizza or like leftover pizza. I eat a lot of pizza, but I'm gluten intolerant, so I have to be careful about the pizzas that I eat. I can only eat pizzas made with gluten-free ingredients, which is not something that's usually the case with pizza. So it has to be like cauliflower crust or chickpea crust or tapioca starch crust, which are good, but different. Takes some getting used to. I ate a lot of pizza before I realized that I was gluten intolerant. You would think I would have realized it sooner, but that was not the case. With the amount of pizza I ate, you would think so, but I just dealt with it. Thought it was normal. You love pizza with a loot of different cheese. Yeah, cheese is good. What's your favorite type of cheese? I really like, well, on pizza, I really like fresh mozzarella, but I really like pecorino cheese. Pecorino is one of my favorites. But yeah, I'll do like cheddar, parmesan, Munster, you know, like anything I got, I'll put it on the pizza. In Germany, we have 4-crust pizza. Oh, you're in Germany, that makes sense, because yeah, that's where the whole, the new age rating thing is taking place in Germany. We have a 4-crust pizza. What's a 4-crust pizza? I've never heard of this before. Cheddar cheese, Parmesan cheese. Oh, those are your favorite cheeses? Yeah, that's cool. So I've heard of like stuffed crust, and I know of like, those are your favorite cheeses? Yeah. I've heard of like different types of crusts. You know, here in the States we've got like thin, then we've got like pan, and we've got deep dish. That means you have 4 different cheeses on the pizza. Oh, okay. Yeah, we call that 4 cheese, and not 4 crust. But, yeah. Or have you ever had feta on a pizza? That is like one of my favorite cheeses to put on a pizza. It's just fantastic. Yeah, same. Yeah. Yeah, feta cheese on pizza with like some Kalamata olives. Oh man, that's a good combination. In German, 4 Käse pizza is in English 4 cheese pizza. Oh, okay, yeah, because you wrote 4 crusts, so I wasn't sure. But that's cool. Like, cause I get into crusts too. I like to make my own, but I haven't done it since I realized that I was gluten intolerant, because I just haven't tried that yet. And I know that gluten-free flour is not easy to work with. I've learned that much at least. But I'm grateful for it, for sure. I don't know what the auto translator did with my crust. Oh, is that what's going on? I see. I didn't realize you had auto translator. Interesting. So is it translating? Wait, so you understand English but you don't type it that well? Is that what's going on? I guess, I don't know. That makes a lot more sense now. I didn't realize that was even something that you could do, or that was possible. I guess that makes sense. I think this limestone look is gonna work. I don't know if I'll probably have to make some changes to it or something, but for now it's working as like a placeholder. But I mean, it's not supposed to be a placeholder, it's supposed to be final art, so like I said, I might have to make some adjustments, but it's kind of working. It's getting the point across. I'll probably adjust the colors. Maybe the texture, but I don't know. I can understand English and I can write it, but in some cases I use translator app when I don't have all the words in my mind, so I can learn better all the words. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I only know English, and I can only imagine what it's like to be bilingual or multilingual. When I was young, I learned a little bit of Spanish, but not a lot. And then I also lived in Phoenix, so I kind of have been around it quite a bit. Enough where if someone speaks to me in Spanish, I can kind of understand it. Or even if someone's talking about me in Spanish, I can kind of understand it. But I can't speak Spanish. I can say hola. Yeah, I only speak English. When you type Y, is that but yeah? Or is that but why? Like WHY? Or is that yeah, like YAH or YEH or YEAH? It's enough if I can English. Right on. But yeah, if you see, the translator tells me often shit. So the translator screws you up sometimes, is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, that sounds about right. Or, you know. Not right, but sounds like it would happen. Oh. Y is Y? Okay. Okay. But why, if you see the translator tells... Wait. I'm confused. That doesn't make sense. The letter Y is spelled like the word Y, W-H-Y in English. So yeah, I couldn't tell if you were using shorthand for the word Y, W-H-Y, or if using shorthand for the word yeah, like ja in German. Yeah. No, I know enough about German to know that ja is yeah. But or wait, what's da then? No, da is you, right? Because of du hast. Wait, no, that's do. What's da then? Is da yes? Or is ja yes? Or ya yes? Ja. That's because I write y equals yes. Okay. Y equals yes. I get it. I get it. Da? Is da something? Like da da da. You ever heard that? You ever heard that song? Do is you. Okay. No, da isn't there. Interesting. So what is da da da? I need to look this up. Because I don't know if you remember the song. Da da. Yeah, you do. Okay. I love that song. So is that just singing then? So when they say da da da, it doesn't actually translate to anything. It's just them saying like la la la, basically. That's interesting. My whole life I always thought that translated to something. I love this song, by the way. Germany's got so much good music. Wait, let you explain. Okay. Oh, a 9? No, I remember that one. This has a story. Okay. Well, you've got 14 minutes before the next ad, so you've got time. Wait, there. I see it. I found it. Da 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 is German for there. Which makes sense because that's something that people say, like there. But there is a little weird. But I don't know how accurate that is. The song Da 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 by the German band Trio, released in 1980s, is a minimalist piece known for its simple lyrics and rhythm. The repeated Da 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 lines are part of the concept of the New German wave, which often featured intentionally simplistic and absurd lyrics to grab attention while being ironic or humorous. I love that. So you're telling me there's more of this genre? The stripped-down words and monotone melody align with the band's minimalist aesthetic, aiming to create a distinctive style using a few musical elements as possible. Some interpret Da 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 as a parody of the meaninglessness or superficiality of modern pop music. The rest of the song's lyrics are simply dry and laconic, reinforcing its impression. I don't know what laconic is. That's an interesting word. I'm gonna look that up. Laconic? Laconic, of a person's speech or style of writing using very few words. Oh, yeah, so laconic, like lacking words. His laconic replies suggested a lack of interest in the topic. Yeah, laconic. It's a great example of less is more music. I love minimalist music, and the Germans have always kind of had the upper hand in techno. Like, don't get me wrong, there was some really good acid house in Chicago that the Germans couldn't touch, but also the Germans had a lot of really great music that Chicago couldn't touch. So yeah, and like, I don't know, Germany is just always coming out with good music. So there's a German game developer that I interviewed on my podcast, and he and I talked a lot about music. We had a lot to talk about with music because there's just so much good German music out there. Laconic means using very few words to express something, often in ways that seem blunt or concise. The term originates from Laconia, a region in ancient Greece, or maybe it's Laconia, that included Sparta. The Spartans were famous for their short, witty, and to-the-point way of speaking. For example, when Philip II of Macedon threatened to invade Sparta and said, "If I invade Laconia, I will raze Sparta to the ground," the Spartans simply replied, "If." In context of the song Da Da Da, Laconic refers to, or Lasonic refers to the M. yeah. I don't know what M is, probably melody, maybe. But yeah, I'm familiar with the Spartans, but I didn't know that about that. But I did hear about Macedon threatening to invade. That's interesting because I'm actually part Macedonian in my blood. Minimal and straightforward style of lyrics which convey meaning with as few words as possible. No, that's alright. Obviously copy pasted from somewhere, but that's okay. Yeah, no, it's interesting to know that stuff. Very much so. But I'm actually getting really hungry at this point, and I have been streaming for a little bit longer than I normally do. So we're getting close to 5 hours here. So I think I'm going to close the stream. You have Macedonian blood. Yep, Macedonian blood. I'm not sure how much, or really that much about it. But I'm a bit of a mutt. Like, what? German, Bulgarian, Macedonian. I think I'm part Sioux. There's more. I can't remember. I don't know. I'm drawing a blank right now. Thank you for the good time, bro. Hey, thank you for the time, bro. Yeah. Okay, go for launch. My best friend comes from there too. From Macedonia. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm American. I'm like 3rd generation here, so like pretty much all that stuff is kind of like, cause I'm a mutt, it's all kind of mixed together. But my skin is a little bit darker than some people in my family. Like I take after my grandpa, who had a little bit darker skin. But yeah, I think I'm going to save this and start closing down here. I think I'm going to find someone to raid here because I am starving. No one I know is streaming, which isn't a huge surprise because it's 5 in the morning. Let's see if I can't find someone to raid. I'm earthier. I landed on Earth 1989. Cool. Yeah, I'm an Earthling also. Landed here 85, but you know. Oh, your friend's AFK. Let's see. Marvel Snap. I don't know what that is. That's a possibility for sure. I don't know how long they're gonna be AFK for. Oh, is it a trading card game? A Marvel trading card game? I'm not a big Marvel fan, but I know that a lot of the world is, so I try not to go against the grain too much. But yeah, I honestly, I could give 2 shits about anything Marvel. It just doesn't scratch any itch for me. We can give him some time. I'll keep looking for other people, but we'll give him some time to see them. Let's see here. Search live channel. What do we want to search? Maybe game development? Oh, this is for channels. We want to find tag category. software game development. Marvel don't have enough spaceships to like him. Exactly. He's someone else. Yeah, it's you know, we can give him some time, but I'm gonna keep looking. Also, did that not work? Good. Looks like a Unity dev building a battlefront. Someone else? Pantheon 3D? I appreciate the help, by the way. Steampunk, D&D, sculpting, chillin' coffee, Blender, commission work. Cool. Alright, well it looks like we found someone. Let me pull him up on the right monitor here. Oh yeah, it looks like they're doing Blender. Cool. Yeah, we'll give them a raid. Be a small raid, but a raid indeed. Alright, yeah, I think I'm just gonna hit the raid now button. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out in the stream and all that. Let's see, we can do Discord. I know you're already in there. No one else is watching, but you know. Yeah, anyone who wants to join the Discord should. You can always find it in my links and stuff if you're watching the VOD. But yeah, there's an ad starting here in a couple minutes anyway, so we're just gonna hit the raid now button. And thanks everyone for hanging out. Really appreciate it. It's been fun making this stuff, playing with Retro Spaceball and all that stuff. But yeah, see you on the other side. I don't have a raid message either, so you'll just have to be creative. I don't have any emotes yet, so sorry about that. But yeah, here we go. Oh, now it's gonna make me watch an ad.